trip, baby. Hey. How's everyone doing? Starting up a little Sunday afternoon stream a bit early. We will be starting up here in just a second. Just gonna get a couple things done first. Just really quickly, hope everyone's having a pretty good Sunday so far. Hope we're all having a dang good time. It's been a bit of a lazy day. Kind of to explain why I nearly forgot the stream was happening and had to set everything up. But nonetheless, I hope everyone's having a good one so far. Hopefully you all are having a relaxing day. So, let's actually get this on. Head on over to me. Don't look at this screen. Look here. Look at me. Then back to the screen. Then look at me. And then back to the screen. Don't you wish this screen was as handsome as me? Well, too bad. That screen butt ugly anyway. I made that ass in like an hour. Anyways, I hope you're all having a good one. Hope you're all having a dang good time. We are just messing around with a few things. I'm tidying up a little bit today and just relaxing mostly. I figured, hey, it'd be fun to hop on some of that good old dang-dong Xenoblade Chronicles action today. So you know what I said? You know what I said? I was like, dang, that's a good idea. So that's what we're doing. I'm gonna just give it a second, make sure we all situate and everything. We're at the 10-minute mark of pre-starting this thing. I think it's a good place to cut off our background music for now. Let's dip on over to the Switch right here. Bada bing. Bada boom. Dubious. Doobie-doo. Here we are. Okay. Now, I haven't touched the game again since Thursday. Apologies for anyone who was hoping I'd stream Marvel Rivals Season 2 yesterday. Had a bit of a stomach issue. We're all good now. So, we just gonna vibe for a good minute and just see how things go. And I hope everyone's having a dang good time. But for right now... Who the heck? Okay, give me just 1 second to... I don't know what the heck. Who's asking for me? Who are these people? Okay, never mind. Thought it was a personal thing. Don't worry about it. We're gonna go play some Xenoblade. Let's do it. Just gonna pop on over real quickly. Just ignore the frickin' thing. I had a other stream thing on Twitch. The app's weird. Anyways. Hello? Am I getting audio or am I... Is this... What? Huh? Chad, are we getting audio on the... Are we getting audio on the game front? Okay, y'all can hear it. Okay, it's not going through the Elgato like usual. It's going to my desktop. That's weird. That's never happened before. Alrighty, well, we're good, I guess, then. No need to worry. Thank God. Alrighty, then. Just gonna reopen the save file and just enjoy some Xenoblade action for the afternoon. And probably for the rest of the day, knowing me. Try to get to, yeah, try to get to Chapter 7, hopefully, and also get our Skell license. That's the two big missions today. Chapter 7, get that finished, and then also... Skell license. Now we are currently halfway through level... We're halfway through level 24, and we need to have recommended level 25. Let's see here. Would it be good if I... Would art thou be fine if I just do the quest, or should I do a side quest or two to ease everyone into this? Because, I think either option would be recommended. Either option sounds fine to me, I guess. To do our usual recap, because of course we gotta do a recap for each of these sessions. Long story short, our asses were kicked off planet. Earth is gone. We crash landed on this place called Mira. We got saved by a bad bitch named Elma. She's right here. Look at her. She's gorgeous. She's totally in love with us. Not the point. So how it's gone is we joined the government. We joined as a government agency called Blade. We joined a government agency called Blade. And we did a couple things here and there. We found out that there's some alien life that once it's dead, they're called the Prone. We did a few things here and there. There's this weird squid lady, as well as her weird freaking boss that are after us. They look like Star Wars aliens, essentially. Which, yeah. We have a lot of things on our mind here now. We are all apparently robots, and our goal is to try to get a hold of the Lifehold Core, which houses all the organic bodies of humanity that were on the White Whale, the ship we escaped Earth from. The Blade Tower, once it reaches 0, that means that the Lifehold will perish 100%. And all of humanity might actually be dead if we don't do this in time. We, in the last chapter, uncovered a mech of alien origin. Elma knows something about it. So, she's hiding secrets now, I guess. And yeah, it's definitely an interesting... there's not really a good indication of what the mech is 100%, or if it's even a mech. It seems to have space for a pilot, although there's no real clear power core. That's pretty much all we've gotten. How come we don't have an image? What the hell? Why don't we get an image in the thing? But yeah, no, Elma's cool. We got fucking all these characters. We'll do a character recap like mid-session, like next stream probably. But for right now, we're not gonna worry about any of that. Do you want to know why? Because we finally get to fulfill the one thing I've been wanting to do ever since we started the game, and that is to fly around in a fucking mech. We are finally gonna get our Skell license this stream, chat. So, give hope for me. Follow, freaking watch the stream till the end. Do all you gotta do. It's Sunday. Y'all got nothing better to do. Y'all probably just vibing just like me. We're gonna get up to level 25 before we jump right into that quest. I want to look and see if we have anything here. Let's see. Primary destination would be Noctilum and Bravum, BFFFs, and then that mission. Let's see what, I want to actually look more into the details of it real quick before we actually do it. Also, gotta check the Chapter 7 requirements real quick. 27, so it's not too far off. We can level up a little bit, and we'll probably have it done within 8 hours, hopefully. BFFFs. Very nice. Very snazzy. That seems cool. Let's freaking... I want to look around a lot of the map before we do, because I know we have a few side quests that we could easily nail down just to get to level 25 easier. Like, side quests we kind of just forgot about for a good while. We could do Elma's... Where's Elma's thing? Elma's right there, but we gotta wait till night. Piss. Water Woes, that's something we could do. And then also Foggy Dilemma. We'll probably accept that quest on the way. Planetary Pioneers Part 2. Ooh, okay. Let's accept a couple side quests and an Affinity quest real quick, and then we'll continue playing. Just to have some chill time. Just to chill out. I'd make this an ASMR stream, but knowing my dog ass, I'd probably yell too much. Who knows, I might save, I might do an ASMR stream when we play, like, Alien Isolation or some shit. That seems like an appropriate game to do that with. I don't know. That's just me. Wait till the Halloween season, chat. I promise you we'll be doing that. I mean, it's kind of obligatory that we do a couple horror games on here, at least. Alright, Christy, what do you got? This is the last stretch of 510s. Our Skell fleet is pretty beat up, and there's all of our equipment. We need to perform some large-scale maintenance, but we were all but out of our... Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'll do it, 100%. Yeah, okay. We need orite. We need for our maintenance and gathering. I'm pretty sure we have a lot of that, so yeah. Let's track it. Trailblazing in 1. Use Frontier now to locate 5 pieces of orite. We already have that. Track that shit. Gather 8 HI ion thrusters and Noctilum. Track it. Noctil Blazing 3. Obtain data units FN094 near Noctilum's elephant trunk. Track it. And we already got part 1 finished, so that's already going to be a humongous help. Very nice. A little extra XP just to start off the mission now. That's, I think, a level... That's a bit later. We need to go to here next. Then we accept the side quest. We have a few affinity quests we can probably just save for later, realistically. So I'm not going to go through every single lower end one, but only just a few. How do you spell that? Ajoy? Ajaw? I don't know how you pronounce it, my bad. Hey there, ask you for help something? It's wonderful to be the little and the men, truly is, but as you probably know, any sudden urgent population brings with it certain problems. I mean, fair enough to ask. That will likely be a problem at some point, yes, but it's rather outside my area of expertise. I speak of something we need just as much as food, perhaps even more. Water. New LA is looking at a huge shortage of portable water. We're trying to build a purification plant on a lake outside the city, but indigents are preventing us from transporting materials to the site. Might I convince you to secure routes for us? Once we can ship the necessary materials, the project shouldn't take long. Yeah, I'll take it. Let's not track it right away because we still have that one to do, but yeah, that's definitely something we're on. Tenfold. Yeah, no, freaking... Honestly, I'm surprised we don't have, like, water or food probes. You think that'd be a good little mechanic to have here. And this little bastard. Oh, what's this? Backup request. Didn't we do backup requests? Okay, well, I guess we still are a little lost on that front, do we not? Hold on. Look at missions. It was one of these, right? Yeah, backup request. We finished backup request. You accepted Boslo's request. Yeah, we did that. Is that not the backup request it's referring to, or is it a different one? Accept backup request basic mission. Is there another one called that? Primary directive Oblivia. Okay. Never mind. Then we still can't do that one. I don't know why. Do I want to do the thing with Alma? We could do that here. We'll do it this stream, probably. For now, I am going to... Oh, and also guinea pigs. Guinea pigs. I'm pretty sure that's a high-end infinity quest, so I'm not going to really do it. Oh, that's a smaller end one. We could probably... Yeah, save it for later. We'll at least do a couple mid-ranged ones for right now. Even if they're lower leveled. Okay. Let me see. Here's where we need to go. So... Oh, that's a different one. Where's the one we gotta go to? Data miner, I still don't know where the objective for that is. Christie acquires secret data from there, and then a couple of those here. So now, okay, let's do the one over here, because that looks like the one we're properly tracking. Just real quickly. We just gotta freaking extract data from a singular mech, I believe, right? It's not up here. Is it down here? Could be. Hold on. Invalid area, I guess. I don't know if I have TP for, that. I mean, where the heck could it be, actually? No, we're down. I don't know if it'd be down here, maybe?
gonna mess you up.
Shadow strike.
Rising blade. Assault hammer. Topple them. Fire away.
Now,
Furious
melee
blast.
attack.
Just gonna take this guy out real quick.
Rising blade. The head is spinning. Look at that. Follow up with melee attack.
Side slash.
Ah, freaking.
Shadow strike.
I don't know much about news. Bungie revealed that, what was it? Marathon, that new game that they're making. I haven't really looked into it a lot personally. Maybe we'll take a break midway to look at it real quick. But yeah, no, I'm definitely at least going to, I don't know if that's a game I really want to stream, though. Again, I need to look at it. But knowing it's, like, from Bungie, it's like, I don't know if that game be my type. Because I love playing a lot of different games. This series is definitely one of those times, and full, no doubt. But at the same time, it's just like, I don't know, shooters are definitely a weird case for me. There's only certain ones I really say I can enjoy, or just, yeah, it's just hard to say for me. Oh damn, bro, we fucking, yeah, laughing on dog. You was a level, nah. Huh? Wait, this is... What's this thing here? Is it... Okay, so is it up here? That's confusing. Yeah, I see a way marker now. Was it past there? There's no way. Yeah, it looks like it's right here, but I didn't see it anywhere. There's literally nothing here. We're on top of it, and there's nothing here. Might have to do the other one before we do this. Yeah, we gotta collect a couple of resources, I believe. Gather 8 HI9 ion thrusters at Noctilum, and they're right there. So let's run through that first, and then see where we could, where we go. Gorgeous freaking it's still 100%. Cool. The Queen Lone Glad EC. I'm going the wrong direction. What am I doing? No, it's still tracking the one quest. Of course. Is it up? Okay, we might have another issue. It's not even up. To go to there, I think? That'd be the other place we go to? I don't know. I don't really know. No, it's upwards. We have to find somewhere up here to find it all at. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm getting a couple readings from around here at least. Some things from over here. Yep, I see 2. We need to get 8 of these, right? So that's 1. This is 2. Oh, we could have literally gone to the checkpoint we had here. That's crazy. Man. Let's get the one over here, too, just so we have it. Halfway. That's good. Okay, okay. We were halfway there already. But yeah, no, I'm very interested to see how different the game's going to feel once we get the Skell. We definitely are having a slow start here, honestly. I don't know if I'd say it's more tedious than the slow start of Xenoblade 2's, like, tutorial chapter and all that, but I don't know. I think there's just a lot of stuff we're missing out on without the freaking Skell, like, being part of our kit right out the gate. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It feels like a good Xenoblade game regardless, but it's still a very odd thing, you know? Like, we're missing our kit, dog. Jump to the lake here. Again, I'm very interested to see how this game's gonna feel with the scale as a thing. It's gonna be fun to learn all that, I will say that. Oh, there's another, thing. Let's extract the scale for data. Oh, it's up there. Yeah, it won't be too much of a matter. We have like a lot of these around here anyways. There's one. We just need one more, and it's right here. So, bada bing, bada boom. I got this shit on lock. There we go. Gather the required collectibles, and now we just gotta try to freaking get to this one mech, and hopefully it's added there after we did all that. So let's see. Because yeah, last I checked, we already... I think there was a mech there, but we already extracted it, so... I don't know how it's gonna work now, but hey, we will find out. We shall... Oh, now it fucking... Okay, now we're getting desktop... Now we're getting Elgato audio. I just wasn't seeing the thing. I'm stupid. My bad. My bad. Frick, frack, paddywhack, applejack. Applesauce? Where on earth is this thing here? It says... Oh. Bruh. That's so silly. Okay, just gotta... Back here now, just so we could fulfill this whole side of things. Yeah, hopefully we'll get to level 25 here soon. I think we're definitely on a good track to get there real quick. Then we'll do the skill missions. We'll be level 26, grind a little more, then chapter 7. Then Lord have mercy, that's gonna be fun. Little fun Sunday stream just for y'all.
Thanks.
I hope so. Alright, we got everything. Materials we gathered, we'll get broken skulls back on their feet and also ensure that our blades, gears, and top working condition. And I'll see that analysis of the data unit you recovered starts right away. I mean, good to ask. Classified information from a special program I was on. Afraid I can't say more than that. Well, maybe I can say a little. That data unit represents the bonds I share with some of my dearest colleagues. Now then, this is for you. I think you'll find it more than coverage for your troubles. Heck yeah, we did it. All the precious resources mined from the soils of Mirror can be turned into a wide variety of items that will help keep New LA safe. I hope you'll continue using Frontier Nav to dig up all sorts of new resources and materials. We're all dependent on it, in fact. Mirror is a harsh land of hostile and terrible things. Without the support of people like you, even our best fighters can't hold out for long. Well, that's nice. That's nice, you know. Let me see. Missions. Yeah, we had another side quest to do. Hers. Yep, we're on track this one now. Let's do it. Now, question is, where do we go for that? Help Turtle with newly opened arm manufacturing. Use diagonal twins to defeat 7 quick elbows. I don't know what the diagonal twins are. Is that a weapon or is it a? I'm confused. I assume we could try that later, but I don't think we'll get the chance to. And here's May's thing, which we are very under-leveled for that. We might try to do that after chapter... Do that after chapter 7, maybe. We'll probably be a high enough level to do that. Here's the thing. Defeat 5 stacking Grexes on the path to Primordia's Grieving Plains. Noted. Let's do it. Back here. Oh my god, there's... Okay. That is certainly a high number of these guys. Lovely. Well, good thing we got the kit. Let's bop them.
Follow me.
Din. Hit him. Hit him up. Hit him up real fast. Fuck. Oh shit. That's corral. Hold on. Again.
Slice.
Again.
Furious blood.
Hit him again. Yeah, baby.
Look at that. Follow up with melee attack.
Oh shit, this ain't gonna end well. I gotta fucking okay. Topple. Oh damn, we top. How many of those did we topple? Good God, okay. Here, I'm gonna just do this.
Shadow runner.
Link, you're up the original bounds. On God.
Switch to close range combat.
Baby, this is hot.
Alrighty then. With the power of youth, I will cook you.
Won't be disappointed.
Come on. Anybody.
Melee attack. Infuriate. Another red right to the killer. Now clip of them.
Nice. That cleared them all out. Let's go. Oh, we had another one over here. Never mind.
Open fire. Follow me.
Target
Rising blade. Shooting star. Rising blade. Furious blood.
shadow strike.
I'm doing good.
Moving it.
Now clip of them. Look at that. Look like a charm.
Some weakening them.
Iron Prison. Rising blade.
Do this.
Rising
Do
blade.
this.
Rising blade. Look at that. We're loading the melee attack. Furious blood.
Early bird. Perfectly timed. Now.
I think we can spend a couple more times. Yeah, let's go for it. Down, doggy. Down.
Do some damage.
There we go. Lovely.
Expedition continues.
Now, we gotta head over to there. That's the actual plant, methinks. Hello, Keith, sir. How's it going? Looks like you got the route pretty much cleared out, which is great news. But before we can rest easy, we got another pair of problems to solve. First one's another safety issue, believe it or not. The road to New LA is clear, but the site itself is still crawling with uglies. We'll need to take care of them before it's safe to build. The other's a supply problem. We lost a shipment of building materials in an attack a while back, and we need to replace them to that loot. Fun, sweet. I can't talk. Anyways. Yeah. If you could take care of one of those two, it'd be a huge help. We could clear the site, or we can often find the missing building materials. I'd say let's secure the items. Perfect. I imagine you blaze on the terrain a lot better than most anyways. I'll be here brainstorming how to handle our little past problem in the meantime. By all means. Now, it looks like, for our sake... Yeah, this is an issue. We don't exactly, Oh, wait. Do we already have it? Wait.
Thanks.
Ah, perfect. Get everything? Oh, we really just needed to give him a couple materials. That's so fucking easy. Thanks a ton. I'll make sure your names are on the plaque once the thing's all built. Or, I would if we were going to put one up. Don't you realize water filtration is about removing plaque, not building it? Man, that never gets old. Oh, and could you give this to Aoi? It's water from the site. She's done a million tests on the stuff already, but apparently there's something new that she wants to check. I keep telling her you can make some killer booze from this stuff, but does she listen? No. Guess we'll have to keep toasting with water for now. Cheers, eh? And thanks again. And I assume back to the New LA. Back to the landmark.
Did you hear?
You ain't talking to nobody. Don't even pretend to. I heard the report's excellent work. I really appreciate everything you've done. Sounds like you helped the builders out with materials too. Though if you want a stipend, I'm afraid you'll have to invoice the construction company. Sorry, but I don't have the clearance to authorize it. Or the budget, for that matter. So this is the water from the site, eh? Again with these shoddy containers. I keep telling them the samples need to be airtight. I'm sure it'll probably be fine, but water is a critical resource, you know? The foundation of life and civilizations, which is why the Roman aqueducts were used for over 2,000 years. Well then, cheers to our new civilization. It's okay if I pay you in water, right? Kidding. I'll set the transfer up for you. Well, that was very nice of you. Thank you so much. That was pretty cool. That was a nice, fun little side quest, I'm not gonna lie. Actually, Elma time. Wait. Active members. Remove her. Let's get to do Elma's side quest. I believe since we have a cat on the squad, we will be able to do the thing. Let's hope. No, the member company have to please check the conditions. She's not in the party. She's not in the party. You know, I'll put Lynn here for a moment. She's not in the party though, I'm confused. Hold on. Let's remove all of them just to be extra fucking sure. That really don't make much sense, honestly. I'm confused.
Did you hear?
It's nighttime. Affinity to appears night. Pet cat requires first heart. Note this. Is it not? Oh, it's freaking. We'll set up the Miracle Maker quest next while we're out here, but still, I thought it would have been fine if it were like. Oh, what's this? For what possible reason must I believe in an invisible existence simply to receive water? Blasphemy. You would openly mock our bringer of miracles? I don't rightly see how I can mock something that does not exist. I'm asking for just a little water everyone else here is drinking, okay? One sip and I'll be on my way. Such presumption, and yet even still, our God decrees that his miraculous water be shared with you. If you refuse to join our faith, the cost will be 2 assassin springtails. Stubborn selfishness, blasphemy, out of the question, yes. Now stop this stubborn selfishness and let me take the water I need. I tend a large flock of Manon, but never once have I met someone as rude as you. Malith, please remove this unbeliever from the premises. I'm sorry, but I must ask you to leave. Yes, only those who believe in the bringer of miracles are welcome in our church, you understand? Yeah, they definitely did not. Yeah, okay. You seem incapable of such faith, don't you? As a fellow Manon, I pity you. Okay. That was weird. I'm just gonna... Late night. Hang on, let me just... I didn't know late night was a whole ass separate time. Apparently it is. Okay. Alright, let's try to get before the... Did you catch all that? Do you buy into an invisible god nonsense that a woman was talking about? I mean, if we're talking about, like, just general religion, I guess. So, I mean, something had to create the universe after all. Whether it's a literal god or something else, well, there has to be something out there. It, doesn't especially surprise me to hear that from a human. I'm not a human, I'm a goat. Y'all seem to be inclined to religious beliefs, don't you? Brother, I was raised in the mountains. My family is uber fucking religious. They're literally the equivalent of mountain monks. You'd kind of be mistaken. But yes, I would be. But for science-minded pursuers of empathetical truth like the Manon, to buy into it is strange, right? Yes, quite strange. However, a recent outbreak left many Manon ill, you see. Those who drink water from this church are said to have recovered, hence the uptick in belief, perhaps. I will be candid with you, okay? I suspect this group caused the outbreak intentionally, perhaps as a means of recruiting more members. If my hypothesis is correct, I am duty-bound as a physician to take action, aren't I? If I could just acquire a sample of this miracle water, I can analyze its content and expose their plot, can't I? Do you find this cult suspicious as well, maybe? Will you join me in the unmasking phrase as a fraud? Yeah, let's do it. Let's track this shit. Then you must help me by finding the 2 assassin springtails she asked for, okay? Meanwhile, I will go investigate the Bion water purification plant. The first case of the man on falling ill occurred just after that plan was completed, you see. Therefore, there must be some connection, right? Oh, I hope it's all a fucking coincidence. That'd be kind of shitty if it weren't. What about you? What are you? A level 21 quest. We can probably do that here later. I mean, wait, can we actually even do it now? Or... yeah, progress requirements are met. We have to do some quest called Marry Me. I don't like that. Elma. Elma. My baby girl. What am I doing? I'm playing with this cat. I figured that was kind of obvious. Do I not seem like the animal-loving type to you? Believe it or not, I had a pet Siamese on Earth. Oh, those guys are cool. On my days off, she would crawl into my lap and let me stroke her chin while I enjoyed a good book. Petting cats always reminded me of life on Earth. What about you? Does interacting with pets remind you of anything? Your face lights up when you talk about pets. Such a powerful reaction to a lost memory. I wonder if it means it's actually a returning memory. Do you think pets could serve as a trigger to recover your other lost memories? Mind if I ask you another question? Just as a matter of personal curiosity. What animal do you think makes the best pet? You know what? Yeah. That's interesting. You know I'm not a pet, right? So why on earth would you even say that? I mean, I was trying to be cheeky, hon. It's not me. Yeah. Perhaps it's another symptom of the damage your menacing. No, it's called flirting. Stubborn ass. Love ya, but you stubborn. I'll make an appointment for you at the museum. You don't need to get me an appointment. I was playing. Severe mental wow. Okay. Just wow. Okay. Okay. Well, that was fun, I guess. We gotta do another one with Elma. We gotta find her again. Irene, HB, Lio, Doug. Doug. Oh, here's Elma's. 3 minutes in the morning. I'm gonna try to. I gotta riz this woman up. Come on. I have to whiz her up. Come on. Alright, barista court. Let's do it. Me be playful and a little stupid, I guess. Yep, that sounds good. Morning. Alright, we just run right over.
Hey.
I don't know who that Victoria lady is. We'll come back to her, I guess. Elma. Elma.
Oh, hello.
Hi. Are you interested in cars? Yeah, I'm a gearhead. I expected as much. There's a glint in your eyes that I recognize from another car lover I know. I'm hardly an expert on the topic myself, but I know enough to poke or under the hood. It reminds me of how that friend of mine used to use all kinds of crazy car jargon when he drove me around in his classic car. White walls, glass packs, supercharged Hemi, rack and pine on steering, stuff like that. His car was really old-fashioned and it stalled all the time. But I think that gave me an appreciation for the history of the automobile. It made me feel like cars were more than just a bunch of bolts and metal. Sounds great, but first we have to bring back the classic cars. I wonder if there's enough information about old cars in the Lifehold archives for us to reproduce them. I mean, I know that shit produces gas and it's not exactly good for the environment, so, I don't know, find a switch electoral, or, I don't know. You either get a gas car, which releases its own set of fumes into the atmosphere, or you get an electric car and you just have a dead car just sitting around in the wasteland. Apparently that's a big thing in the UK. There's like a whole graveyard of electric cars out there. Not really fun to have one. I know it's hardly feasible now, but let's do what we can to make it a reality someday. That would really be something to look forward to. I'd agree to help out with it. I don't even know what they're using with the current cars. Are they all using electricity? Jeez, there's gonna be a fucking whole graveyard of that shit out here sooner rather than later. Alright, let's find one more for Elmer. Or, HB, Laya. We could do Lios, yeah. It's gonna be afternoon, so we might as well go do Doug's. I say, yeah, let's do it. Let's do Doug's. Dougie, Dougie, Doug, doo doo, da doobie doo. Phew, what in the name of science were those creatures? I was on my way to Bion Lake when a pack of them forced me to turn tail and run back here. This planet is certainly generous in ways to die violently, isn't it? Well, I have to ask you, you're a dog, well, like, come on. A few bumps from occasionally stumbling, but worry not. I've treated far worse, haven't I? I'll have myself patched up in no time. That's my report. What about you? Were you able to track down those assassin springtails? I have a few of those, yes. Thank you so much. You blades never fail to impress, do you? Alright, a deal's a deal, isn't it? Let's have some of your miracle water. I never expect you to actually track down 2 assassin springtails. Very well, as you say, I made a promise. I shall stand by it. Now, I assume you have no further business here? But I must ask that a brutish unbeliever like yourself never return to our church. Good day. So this is that miracle water, then I must say, it looks like every other water I've experienced. This tastes just like... Still, I need to analyze it more closely before I can be certain of anything, don't you think? I'd like to ask you to visit the Bion Lake water purification plant and see if anything seems amiss, or if that's okay with you. If we can gather one more piece of evidence from there to tie this case, we'll maybe be able to pin Farice down. Let's meet back here once we're done, okay? You were talking about that right in front of the woman you're trying to debunk. I'm sorry, dog. That's kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Doug!
Yeah.
Dougie, doo, doo. Is it down here, actually? Oh, that's Lyos. We have to go to Doug. Alright, Chad, we gotta jump the fences. Yo, Chad, we in Beverly Hills. We're gonna break into Megan Thee Stallion's mansion, or whoever's fucking... Will Smith's. We're gonna break into Will Smith's house. Fucking God. Oh, God. Is it not the afternoon yet, or... This member cannot... Do we need a dog in there, I think? That kind of stinks. Oh, well. Why don't we have the cat? Is he dog? Dog. We could do HB's quest, but it's in the morning. Let me see, what other ones can we do with this set of mind? Niles number 3. You gotta view the first heart-to-heart. Appears whenever, I guess. Interesting. Lens is at night. Now let's do Niles. I don't even remember doing his second one. Is there just 2, or am I tripping? I got no clue. Oh. Where's bro? Oh, I think... No, that's not him. Niall. Hi.
Lovely day.
How's it going? Up for a chat? Always. NLA sure is a hive of activity. I can't remember the last time I was in such a bustling place, or when I last talked to a member of another race for that matter. Well, by all means, explain. Well, as I told you before, I am an archaeologist of cosmic civilizations. I've traveled across many light years and visited many star systems. But since my work focuses on civilizations that are, well, dead, I never really got the chance to speak to many locals. And tomb-raiding space pirates aren't exactly the most skilled conversationalist. Speaking of tomb raiding, ruins would sometimes still be powered and then you trip their security measures. Traps designed to deter robbers. Autonomous defenses. I've had my share of brushes with death. Oh, and one time my ship broke down and I had to spend a few months on a deserted planet bushwhacking. Bushwhacking? I think that's how you pronounce it. Compared to all that, this is basically paradise. I really owe you guys my thanks. Ah, are you trying to be a gentle human? It would feel wrong to refuse, though. We are friends, after all. You know what? Go on, then. I'll take you up on that offer. I'm sure you'll be able to be an excellent tour guide. You completed Niles heart-to-heart, getting fueled. I think that's how you pronounce it. Yeah, we're all level... Yeah, she's level 4 now. Yippee. Okay, let me see. When's that night? We got HB Arena, which needs a... I need to find a dog. We need to get a dog here, bruh. Do the third heart-to-heart and then Miriam exchange. We can... When it gets evening, we'll come back here. For now, let's actually investigate this one plant. The grieving plant. We back at it again. We were just here, weren't we? So this is the only water plant we have here. Kind of surprised we don't have one more closer to the beach. That feels like a perfect place to have for this sort of thing. Should I get a party involved? Yeah, realistically I should. Already mind that. Whoa! This site freaking changed a lot in the last 2 minutes. Okay. Nice. Very nice. Landmark discovered. Bion water purification plant. Let's see if there's anything that I miss. Oh, we found Malif. Okay. I assume this is what we have to do. Is this a voice acting? Go forth, bringer of miracles. Share your pristine grift with all the men in New LA. Yes? Who is it? What are you doing here? Me? Yes. No, nothing. No. This bottle's not... I didn't do anything. Well, shit. God dang it. You do not run that far, do you, bud? Hate to break it to you, but that's kind of pathetic. We're not here. This can't stop here. Not after the bringer of miracles has grown so large on this medicine, right? What was inside the bottle, buddy? This is miracle water makes the other miracle water be miraculous, isn't it? And you will never have it, will you? No, no, no. Bringer of miracles, hear my prayer. Won't you make manifest your power now? See, yes, I can see. My God, I knew. Yes, phrase. You are the true deliverer, Manon. Oh my fucking God. Bro's fucking dead. Dog just died right in front of us. Holy shit. Well, that just happened. No, but in all seriousness, though, that's fucked up. We gotta get this shit done ASAP. Come on. Hey, buddy. Yeah, you, buddy. Your miracle water is a scam, isn't it? It's nothing but an antitoxin used to neutralize a very specific poison, correct? Wake up, my friends. This bringer of miracles doesn't exist, does it? How sad that your lack of faith leads you to invent lies that tear down others. I'm sure you have no proof for these absurd claims. Proof? And what about you, then? What proof do you have that this invisible god of yours even exists, right? Why, his presence is manifest in the Manon healed by his miracle water. What further proof do you require? Isn't that correct, everyone? Are you not all firm in your belief of the bringer of miracles? You couldn't do anything for me when I went to see you, Doctor. No, but her god cured me. The bringer of miracles succeeded where Manon science failed, okay? Praise is the savior, here to heal all sick Manon with her god's miraculous power. But it is not rational, is it? You have your answers, Doctor. The Manon need the bringer of miracles, not a sad man of science who refuses to see the truth in front of his face. Now leave this place immediately. Malef, escort our guests out. Tell Phrase that Malef won't be coming back. Show Phrase the bottle Malef was carrying. What? She felt cornered and drank the elixir and she died? No, I would never have given her that if I knew she... What perfect timing. I became a little impatient and started the confrontation without you, you see. Let me see that bottle, alright? I'll end this farce here and now. Phrase, you yourself confirmed that this was in Malef's possession, didn't you? Now look, everyone. See what happens when someone drinks this, okay? Brother. This is poison extracted from assassin springtails and engineered to affect only Manon, isn't it? You were planning to dump this in Bion Lake, then claim it was the disease affecting the Manon who drink that water and fail ill, weren't you? Then when they drink your miracle cure... Gee, oh god, he's okay. Okay, I was about to say, we are not having another person fucking die. Ah, their symptoms vanished immediately, don't they? A miracle indeed, no? Wait, wait, wait. Is that really? That's fraud, right? Phrase, is what the doctor says true? Of course not. Whatever drug the doctor has, he obviously cooked it up to undermine our beliefs. Say Farce's fingerprints should be on the bottle. Suggest they investigate the church for similar bottles. Testify or surmise? I testify. Fuck it. Urgh, you lie. I'll have to check. I'll have it checked out immediately. Then we'll have our answers, won't we? Damn you, Malef. You had one job, and you couldn't even do that right. Bringer of miracles, render these fools to ash with your burning light. You stand in defiance of our righteous and vengeful God. Now you and your sins will be purged from this world for all time. Phew, I'm glad that whole mess is over with, right? And I couldn't have done it without you, could I? Here, please take this along with my thanks. Nice. This whole debacle just further proves to me that belief is invisible. Untestable things is madness, isn't it? Men don't have come this far without any gods, haven't we? I'd say that to our credit. As a physician, I think it's my job to protect my people from this sort of dangerous illusion in the future, isn't it? Support his anti-religious fevers, explain that not every belief is a scam. So you believe some new supernatural being is out there somewhere just watching us? I'm afraid I just can't understand this, you know? It's not meant to be explained, it's just something to, you know, believe. Sometimes some parts of the universe just can't be explained, man. It's just how it goes sometimes. But I respect your opinion, okay? So perhaps I'll explore the matter further before I reach any final conclusions. That's always smart to do. Yes. Bro's cool. Residential district are at 5% on.
Unbelievable.
Now this is the... We can't do this one, I don't think. Yeah, we can't do that. So how far in are we? We were at late level 24, so we're closer. We could do that one. Lakeside Getaway. Okay. Frontier Spirit. Handy Manon. My Dream. The repair job's still available. I don't... Yeah, it says we need fucking stuff, though. Brother.
Yes. Well,
Now, what's Rosie's thing about? Lakeside Getaway. Oh, we're maxed? Wait, we are not maxed already. There's no freaking way. We're a max sword. Okay, sure, I guess. Okay. I'll look at that here in a sec. I want to get another quest locked in for us. Fashionista and Planetary Pioneer. Let's do both of these. I think these would be fun to do real quick. Our brand, Belle Betty Fashions, prides itself on offering products made for women by women, no matter what species they may be. But so far, we've only been able to reach a human audience. If we want to succeed on Mirror, we need to start bringing men on women into the fold. Are there even men on women? Oh, never mind. I'm stupid. My bad. Continue. Precisely what I've tasked Panyart here to accomplish as our head of our new men on sales division. Hello, hello? Leave it to me, okay? As the rising star of non-human fashion, I'm positioned to revolutionize man-on apparel, we see. But, in your opinion, how does current man-on fashion strike you? Does it just all look like the same? A lot of it has. Yeah. Ah, you have very, very fine taste, don't you? Then again, a lot of human apparel really looks the same. Most casual outfits are either like, yeah, like that dude, a blazer or a flannel like this woman, all the button-ups. Yeah, that woman with the fucking top. A lot of people in fucking suits around here. That's very bizarre. Anyways, continue. We have no custom wearing clothes specifically designed for one's own body. Most Manon will throw on anything, even if it's too big and not especially flattering, you know? Aha! I have it. Yes, Victoria, you need to craft undergarments like the ones you humans wear, but in Manon sizes. That sort of subtle, concealed fashion is fantastic, isn't it? Very, very confidence boosting. It's an interesting idea, Panyar, though we'll need to do some research. I have no idea what kind of size chart to use for our Manon. Maybe we'll just have my good friend here do it? It is decided. Go into town and ask 3 Manon for their measurements, okay? Ask if Manon will be willing to share information, and inform Panyar that you'd be far too embarrassed to ask people their sizes. I mean, don't get me wrong here, that is kind of an embarrassing thing, but hey, you can at least say, oh, we're doing it for a business thing, so sure. It's probably going to be worse coming from me, but hey, I'm not too worried about it. Why do humans keep such data secret? It seems so narrow-minded, doesn't it? Manon are very, very open about such question, you know? So will you go ask them? I need Panyar to stay here and start working up some designs. I understand it's rather sudden, but would you mind helping us? We can shake up the New LA apparel scene together. Oh, and in addition to the measurements, we need material to craft the garments. A handful of supple leather would be perfect. Why are all the things leather? That shit sounds like it'd be a pain in the ass. Leather is not as comfortable a material as is. This is not... My jacket ain't fucking made of leather. I wear a leather shoulder pad right now. Y'all can see on me right now. I'm wearing a leather shoulder pad. That shit's meant to be firm and stiff. It's not really meant to be flexible. I'm literally wearing like a puffy, thin winter jacket, essentially. That's what you humans would call it. Sometimes it's just a sweater, but still. I appreciate all your help. This division is brand new, so we're rather understaffed. Many, many thanks. Let me give you the names of 3 of my friends who are likely to give you their measurements, okay? For juniors, talk to Veverta. For Mrs. C. Alice, and the other one, ask. I'm horrible pronouncing names, chat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They should all be in New LA somewhere, so go get their measurements, alright? I shall. Now, Christy. Glad you're here, Jemuzu. I've been waiting for you. Why are you waiting for me in a back alley of a freaking Ishkua? I have no idea how to pronounce that. Ishq, I guess. You're the only one I know who can handle this, so let's get briefed. Alright. As you know, New LA now has a number of non-human residents. Thanks to these xenoforms, we've seen leaps in our technology and an exponential growth in trade. Unfortunately, our uranium consumption has also spiked to an alarming degree. The amount we've excavating with our existing data probe simply can't keep up. I'd like to ask your help in mining enough to get us out of this bind, perhaps by expanding your frontier net grip further out into Oblivia. And while you're out in Oblivia, I've got a few other objectives you can take care of there. First, I need you to gather 7 or so mole worms. Those ugly little things consume uranium, which makes them quite valuable. And then I want you to retrieve data unit FN095. We're pretty sure it's landed somewhere on the continent. Should be simple enough, eh? Yeah, I accept it. Let's not track this right away. Let me see. Gather a large amount of uranium. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we have all that. Let's not track this. Not tracking this. And not tracking this. And I'll make sure to tell Xenoforms bemoaning a lack of materials that I've got our Ace Blaze operative on the job. No pressure now. The sharpest. Yowza, that's really bad, but whatever. Now, get out there and prove me right. Good luck and thanks. Oh wait, what? Well, I can at least give you the uranium. You got all 2,500 units of uranium already? Dog, I have like 28,500. Here, take half of it. Fuck. Thank you so much. Now I can keep NLA's new residents stocked and happy. Well, that's already 1 mission down. That's very nice. Good luck with the remaining objectives. Hell yeah. Let's see. The closest one is here, and I can just run that business. I'm not waiting on a freaking loading screen, dog. Get me in this bitch. V for Vervetta, I guess. Hello. You need something, perhaps? Because I'm not working right now, so I'm basically doing nothing, which I guess makes me free for whatever. You must be a friend of Panyar, no? In that case, I'll tell you anything you want. What measurements did you need? Bust, waist, and hip. Easy enough. Wait just a minute and I'll go take the readings, okay? Here are my measurements, okay? So just, do you need these for anyways? Underwear. That sounds kind of interesting. Maybe I'll give them a try once they're available. That's one. Now on to pulse. This is a weird fucking thing. Elma just fucking comes by saying, "Hey rookie, how's it going? What you doing?" Say, "Oh, I'm getting man on woman measurements for frickin' underwear." And Elma just looks at you like, "Are you being a pervert or something?" Didn't take you for the kind. No, it's not that. I'm doing it to help a fashion brand. That does not sound like a Blade type of service. You're just doing whatever now, I guess. Like shit, I guess. Hey, look, to be fair, it's kind of funny. Kind of. Keyword kind of. Where on earth is this thing? Is it here?
As for Blade.
Oh my god, they were right there. Why didn't they pop up until like once I was walking away? Yes, can I help you? Non-disclosure agreements keep me from discussing work, but I'm happy to speak about anything else, probably. You want measurements of my body's physical dimensions, yes? As it turns out, all my biometrics were taken when I started work in my current job. You're welcome to copy of that data if you want. I won't ask what you aim to do with these numbers, okay? Alright, yes I will. Wonderwear. You say, wonderwear? Is this some new manner of weapon, perhaps? It sounds so deadly. I don't know the specifics, but, I wish you luck in your R&D efforts. Very nice. Well, that was also painfully easy. And then last one we gotta do is for Elmer. Elmer. Hello, Elmer. Is it evening already, too? I'm curious. Is it like... not quite. Hello, yes, welcome to the Smither and Savvy Financial Group. You take it, accept our exchange request, that is. At your current exchange rate, I can give you 10,000 credits in return for 10,000 units of Moranium. That sounds fair, don't you? Let's carry out the transaction, then. And here are 10,000 credits for you. Come see us again soon, alright? Simple and effective, and I got money for it. Very nice. Okay, now let's, where's Elmer at? Yeah, it's not gonna happen until a bit, but hey, I wanted to at least, there's the guy. Oh, a human. I find you all very fascinating, no? I'm happy to talk as long as you like, okay? Oh, you're here on the errand for my daughter, are you now? And just what has Panya gotten herself into this time? Collaborating with humans to make underwear. Most fascinating. Of course I'll help you in any way I can, won't I? If you don't mind staying right there for a moment, I'll go measure myself. We're getting the measurements from her mom? That's crazy. Here you are, straight from my body to yours, okay? Will we, Manon, all start dressing in human-style clothes from now on, perhaps? Well, I can't wait. Tell my darling girl to keep up the good work, won't you? I shall happily do so. Now, what's this? Wait, why is there like 3 dots now? I'm confused. Oh, we gotta get the materials. Fuck. Well, we gotta go to the west gate at least and get that out of the way. Up the hatch we go, yippee. Well, damn. I forgot how weird that bit of structure there looked. What's this over? Oh, I think it's the elevator. No, never mind. Never mind. I should probably get a party out for this. Yeah, let me actually, active members. Let's just have them out here just in case. We just gotta get this shit from like a level 6, which JRPG. Sorry, dog. No hard feelings.
Open fire! Follow me! Here comes the big kaboom!
I could probably have taken these guys myself, honestly. I mean, you don't get to have help, but still.
Look at that! Follow up with melee attacks. Close quarters. Start for me. Rising blade. Pierce decoy round. Furious blast. Furious blast. Ain't over. Gun him down. Iron easy peasy. That one was guaranteed.
Well, that's one. Oh. That was literally it. Okay, you guys can go now. Nile, I'll talk to you later. Alright, let's do this. I honestly thought it was going to be a bit harder than that, I'm not going to lie. Oh, this loading is weird. Panyar is fascinating to watch. It's just one fresh new idea after the next with her. If you can bring those ideas to market, I really think can revolutionize the way men on women dress. And how are you progressing? All of the materials and measurements already? Great, there should be plenty. We can start cutting samples right away. Say Panyar, once the samples are complete, will you be the first one to model them for us? I'd be very, very, very happy to be the first ever to wear underwearer in Man on History, wouldn't I? Excellent, we'll have them stitched in no time flat. Perfect, they're ready when you are, Panyar. Copy that, I'll be right back, okay? I can't wait to see how they feel on me. Okay. What is this? Being squeezed like this is very, very, very uncomfortable, you know? This isn't fashion, it's bondage. Do you really wear stuff like this? Aren't they so awful? Males and females were different kinds. Do they? It seems Earth women have a harsh lot, right? This crushy, squeezy feeling is unbearable. I'm taking these off now, okay? Right off. I thought I might die for a minute. Even for fashion, there are limits to what I'll do, okay? I suppose underwear could be a bit of a hard sell if you aren't used to it. I didn't think of that. Maybe we should try approaching the man-on customer through cosmetics instead. That reminds me, Victoria, you have a very nice smell. Better than most other humans, right? Were you maybe born different? I wear perfume. It's an aromatic spray made from a combination of pleasing scents. Oh, another form of invisible fashion. Yes, excellent. I think men are much more likely to enjoy this note. A new fragrance made especially for man-on women. I think it might actually work. Then it's time for our good friend to go collect the scents of man-on upgrade. And after that, we can mix some dangerously in some new perfume. If we're gonna do that, I'm gonna go on a break. Just real quick. I will be BRB. Alright, we're back. Apologies for the long wait, everybody. We are going to get right back into this. Just, give me a second here. Yeah, I had to take care of something extra quick, but hey, we're back. We got it back. We're back at it again, this time with even more crazy stuff. So, band, hold on. Alright, let's try to jump back into this now. So, we're going to make perfume now, it seems. Yippee. Where would this be at? Is it up here somewhere? No. We still have a whole chunk of that area missing. This is where, okay, FM Site 115. Let's get over there and check this out real quick. Yeah, I just want to get to level 25 before we start doing the Skell stuff. Now it'll probably be another 30 minutes anyways, so. Oh, there's one over here. Nice. Ooh, I really should have a team for this. Hold on. Her. No, and then. So we got Dumb Fuck Boy, we got ourselves Waifu Number 2, and then we're gonna put fucking. Don't really have anyone really under leveled per se. I'll put Yelv on the team just so he's here. Because Yelv's a cool dude, I like him. Alright, there's one. How many materials do we even need for this? I have not looked at the specs, but is it just gonna be one again, or? No, it's gonna be a few, it looks like. Lovely. Oh, we could go after one of them. Fuck it, let's do it. Break.
Furious blast! Rising! Really make me blush. Rising! Ether blast!
Oh boy, that was not as much as I expected. Oh fuck. Healing, 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 healing.
This got your name on it! Sorry, guys.
Ah, crap baskets. Well work, everybody. Oh, but Neil's on her. Pin on Neil. Hold on, don't let. Oh, thank you, Yelp. Thank you, Yelp. You will goat.
Myopic scream!
Solar
Starfall, big guy's getting weak. Attack from a distance. Rising blade. Rising blade. Defensive aura active. Your turn. Defense is the best offense. Tornado blade. Tornado blade. Starfall blade. Firestorm. Rising blade. Rising blade.
Come on.
This got your name on it. Look at that. Follow up with melee attacks. Wild down. We need a little pick me up. Myopic streak. Rising blade. Look at that. Follow up with melee attacks. Look at us. We're running into our time to die. This is hot. Go the spoils.
And just like that,
Right, Bard?
we got it on Viv. Let's go. Ooh. Okay, middle of the ocean now. We gotta get over there and then grab ourselves some. I don't know what that material is supposed to be. Is that yeah, more of this stuff. Well, that was unintentional. Anyways. Very nice. Okay. Whoa. We're level 25! Oh shit, let's go! Okay, we gotta do the one quest. And then we could save all the other stuff, that other quest for later. It's fine, I'm pretty sure the boss lady will understand. For now though, let's get, again, I don't know how much more of this we're going to need for the quest at hand. Ooh. One. Okay, we just need one more. Just one more. Going after higher level enemies is proving more and more a fruitful thing now, because like the overdrive and then the quick cooldown system, it makes grinding and killing enemies of a higher level much easier than it ever did before, and I love it for that. Just like I could go, right? I could just walk up and go after half these things. That would in another Xenoblade game would probably kill me, but like I don't know. For like 2, I know you'd need like... For Xenoblade 2, you would need to use quick attacks effectively if you were going to tackle a higher level enemy. For something like... For this game in 3, you have quick cooldown plus overcharge, and then Ouroboros form, respectively, for 3. Which I think is cool. Alright, let's head back here. I don't even care if we're gonna fucking bring the squad in. I don't care if we're even going to bring the squad in. There definitely at least seemed to have been a civilization on Mira beforehand, though. I'm thinking that's probably why Nile is there, but that's just me. Oh, we have to talk to Penya. Oh, it smells like you have something good on you, doesn't it? Yeah, I have this woman right next to me. Don't mind these two, though. They smell. Which ingredients do you think would make the best perfume? Honestly, herbs. Ooh, that is lovely, isn't it? Just great. Here, let me take a whiff. It's sweet, almost calming. I like it. Though I'm a bit surprised you agree, Penya. I thought you would have gone for something edgier. I'm a sensitive girl on the inside, Victoria. Here, friend. Why don't you have a sniff as well? Quite common, don't you think? I could see this going over well with battle-weary blades. A little pick-me-up, you know? I'll contact production and tell them to get started. Oh, and here, this is for all your hard work. Thanks for the help and for being so flexible. I can't talk. Alrighty then. Now we are at the point. We are ready. I need home. Let's get in here and just teleport to the barracks. The barracks, because right now we're getting our fucking Skell license, baby. I need the crew on deck for this mission. So, Yelf, I love you, man, but you're gonna have to be traded out for Alma. No hard feelings. Actually, hold on. Yeah, this should be good. 2 full mellow Jaegers and then a shield boy. We good. Alright then, now, chat, it's time to get our Skell license. Let's fucking go! Hey there, are you settling in alright? Getting used to life as a blade? It's actually it's pretty fun. I'm liking it so far. Excellent, glad to hear it. I know you've been through the damn mariner lately, but you're still doing good work. Anything to ask me about? Any worries or requests? No need to hold back. I'm in a good mood today, so your head will probably stay on your shoulders. It's only natural for a commander to want to keep tabs on his people, right? So come on, lay it on me. Ask Venom to double the reward for your next mission. Say that I'm actually good on money. I want to talk about Skells. Oh yeah? That's right, I forgot you didn't have one. Wait, you don't even have a Skell license, do you? Whoops, sorry about that. Oversight on my part. You need a license to pilot a Skell, see? We only issue them the blades with a proven track record. That way we know that you have the skill to make use of them. Given your track record, I'm tempted to issue one right now, but it ain't standard operating procedure. Wouldn't be fair to the others, you know? But clear the license exam and it's all yours. I accept. 10 fucking fold. Install a data probe at Frontier Nav in Primordia. Defeat 12 Blitzblats in Noctilum. Track this one too. Oh my god. Whoa, there's fucking... Yo! There's another... There's just... There we go. Once you get your 8 certifications done, go tell Walter in the hangars. Then once you pass the final exam, you'll officially be a Skell pilot. Pretty exciting, yeah? Yeah, sure it is. But getting you in a Skell will be good news for us Blades, too. I've got high hopes for you. Good luck. And a segment of the administration has been unlocked. We already did number 8 already? Really? Oh. The Handymon, and then that's oh, that's neato. And we got the first one done already, so that's already a fourth of the quest done. Nice. So that's 2 certifications done. We just need to, hang on, let's see. Which one are we tracking? Get the examination weapon from Taller on the division drive. And yeah. I assume if there's an explanation point, it means that it's either the one we're focusing on or the one... I forget the exact icon system. But it's best to ask, at least.
Am I right?
Greetings. You must be the one undergoing the Skell license examination. I work with the outfitters in product testing. I have 3 weapons for you today. You will use one of them to hunt down indigents. Remote weapon usage monitoring is a crucial source for data for arms manufacturers. Your cooperation in this process is most appreciated. Trial assault. Alright, trial assault rifle. Trial assault. I assume... it's literally the same fucking thing. There's no upgrades. Understood. Okay, so we just gotta use that for a bit to freaking murk a couple people. Alright, let's see. Anything else around here to do? Because if it's in the city... oh, if it's night, then she'll probably be here, right? Or no, it's evening. Fuck. It's too late at night to do it now, is it? Yeah, we have to go back here in the evening. It's fine. It's fine. What's this? That's incredible. Yeah. Defeat Shatskik. The Flash ends on Coven Cave's appearance is rare. Okay, so it's gonna be a rare thing. Gotcha. Let's at least check. It's worth... we're looking for Shatskiff. Alright, Shatskiff. Here we come. I see him. I see you. I'm coming for you, bitch. Get your ass over here, boy. Not you. I'm talking about that motherfucker. How do we even kill this guy? Oh.
Get wrecked. Ah, we've heard of this one.
Good time to weaken him.
We gotta kill this man. Shatskip. You must die. Bring me that ass.
Shadow strike.
Look at that. Follow up with melee attack. Put the sock on them.
Put the sock on them, boy. Come on, do it.
Yeah, you're on top of this now.
This is hot.
Right.
Infuriate.
Slash.
Here we go. Overdrive. Rising blade. So you like knocking people around?
Reinforcements. Watch out.
Rising blade. Look at that. Follow up with melee attack. Rising blade. Rising blade. Furious blast. No, we can do that. Flame grenade. Shooting.
Okay, not as much as I would have liked. We could at least have halfway on that to,
Furious blast.
oh my god, what? There's more of them. Oh, Jesus. Well, that's it. Oh, okay, plan B. I'm just gonna load this motherfucker. I'm gonna try to kill him as best I can. Let's see how this goes. Brother.
Your turn.
Ooh.
Now, melee.
Lock this. Topple them. Fire away.
Scream it.
Shooting. Follow up with melee attack.
I'm gonna wait a minute, just be sure Nail gets healed up properly. Because yeah, chances are Homegirl will probably be falling in a second.
Rising blade. Furious blast. Now head is I'm doing good.
Oh, damn, my aura's dead. Fuck. Oh, God, Elma's dying, too. Sure. Sherbert. Fuck. Come on, come on. Fucking, I'm wrapping this up. Let's go. Oh, damn, that was quick. Noted. Well, that's good, dude. Sick. Yep. 35% rate. I got a lot of more money now. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, now where's defeat. Okay, that's all 7. Damn. Defeat 12. Yeah, we have a lot of killing to do, I see. Okay, that's peachy. Now I want to at least take this on the normal path. Killed the... Let me see. 12 Blitz Balladas. Blitz Balladas. English horrible. Absolutely atrocious. On God. Just gonna run through here. But yeah, I brought this up last stream too, but like other Xenoblade games, I'd absolutely be down to play here. I am going to probably take a break after we finish up this one, because these games take a long-ass time to fucking finish, but hey, nonetheless, I'd be happy as hell to freaking go back and play more of them in the future, especially, especially like, 2 again. If they do a Definitive Edition re-release, I'll absolutely play it for Twitch here for you guys. I'd 100% do it. Also, I don't know about 1, maybe 1. I don't know, that one I think would be a bit of a harder time for me.
We won that with our hands down.
Engaging.
Like, okay, 1 is a maybe because I played through it twice already and I'm kind of a little worried about it. I don't know. I don't think 1 is one of my favorite games of the franchise. It's like, in terms of ranking so far, it is currently 1, 3, X, and 2, from worst to best. 1 just feels slower to me. I don't know why. Like, simpler combat, which is a lot less engaging. You have yourself just... Yeah, just simple... Like, combat's a little weaker. Story, I think, is a lot more basic, and it doesn't have, like, as good of characters as something like 2 does. I don't know. Like, I like Ryan, Shulk, and Fiora, but, like, those, like, the only ones. Like, a lot of the other characters of 1 I just do not vibe with as much. At least compared to... Again, compared to 2 or even 3. I do think 3 definitely has weaker characters than 2, but they are stronger than 1s in a lot of ways. Probably just because, you know, they gave them a better focus. Like, I don't know about Lee. I love the vocals of Shulk. I definitely get why he's the icon of the franchise. I don't know if I'd say him or Noah from 3 are, like, the better protagonist overall.
The cart doesn't fall too far from the horse.
Like, especially with the knowledge of, like, N. Like, if I consider Noah and N as, like, the same character, I think that makes them, as a protagonist, a bit more interesting than Shulk. In a few facets. I'm not entirely sure, though, if, let me see. But, you know, it's very hard to tell with me. Like, I'm just jumping back and forth. I mean, I love Rex. Rex is the boy. I love him. He's one of my favorite characters. I don't know if I'd say he's, like, overall the better protagonist. It's, like, a very minute thing. Shulk, I love his journey. I love the character stuff he goes on. And also the vocal performance is just legendary. Adam Hoden just did... I think Hoden, I believe? I don't know the exact last name. I don't remember it one-to-one. I'm pretty sure it's Howden. H-O-W-D-E-N. Hoden. Adam Hoden. I'm just gonna call him Hoden. That I think is easier to pronounce.
Get a load of this.
I just think he definitely has, like, the best vocal... I mean... Oh, again, with him and Noah, it's like... That was intentionally late, shut up. But yeah, I don't really know if I would say that... It's hard for me to tell if I think... Is it Shulk or Noah? Like, if I count N as Noah, which, you know, the game kind of considers him sort of that, like a previous instance of Noah, I'd say he's probably, like, one of the deeper protagonists, maybe? But I don't know. Shulk's journey is just so iconic and fascinating. Even though I think they could have leaned more into the whole, oh, this is our revenge story plot, so my guy's going to be a lot more reckless with his actions. I do think what they did works well. It's just
superior.
I don't really know, man. Again, there's just it is weird for me to talk about it. Not because again I don't like any of the characters. Like, okay, I said, okay, Adam, Hoden, I think in terms of performance, I'd say his shit as Shulk has been the most consistently good. Fucking Noah's actor in 3, though, I love what he does for Noah. Like, him and N especially, and again, I'm counting N as the same character as Noah because it is a previous version of him. It explores a duality that I don't think you really could have with Shulk. So that's why I kind of give it a bit more in that regard, but I don't really know. And I don't know enough about Elma's whole thing yet. I'm still playing through this game, so I can't really judge her yet. I mean, again, it's so hard to judge certain aspects of the franchise. I am going to say that. If I have, and again, Noah and Shulk I think are about tied right now. I am interested to see what more they do with them later on. Like, I don't know. In retrospective, Shulk does not do as much, I feel, as someone like, again, as Noah. And I'm not saying Noah's definitively the better character. Both of those characters are iconic. Both of them have amazing journeys. I don't know who I'd pick, though, as the best protagonist overall. Rex's journey was more about just general maturity, but also keeping that innocence and optimism, even into adulthood. It's a balanced thing. I'm a little... I don't know. Again, the whole notion of it, it's a very weird topic for me. Because again, I don't really know much. I love them all. And me saying, oh, one is better than the other is not meant to demean them. I love all the characters for various different reasons. Shulk's actor, I think, has like one of the more consistently banger fucking vocal performances in the franchise. There's a reason his voice actor has been brought back for every fucking Xenoblade game under the sun for like God knows how long. But it's so weird just talking about it, like in terms of just characters, because there's arguably a good reason to justify why each of the main protagonists of all the games are like the best characters. Shulk has the overall better acting, and I think one of the easiest to follow stories of them all, and his return in something like Future Redeemed I think really adds more to that story in many ways. You could say it's Rex because of his more optimistic attitude. The journey he goes on with Pyra and Mithra I think is really iconic in its own ways, and I do like it. I arguably... And it is so weird to talk about because, again, there's a reason for all of it, and I don't think it's even right to pick a favorite. Just say you like all of it. I think that's like the best thing I could say, because reasonably speaking, it is just so difficult to freaking pick out, like, oh, I like this story more so than the other one, where it's like, Don, you should be better off saying you like all of it. And I really don't like the whole, oh, the best of debates thing. There's definitely an argument and a good case to make for all that year-round, but again, I'm a little weirded out by it. What is this supposed to be? Oh, that was the Proficiency Exam 4 thing, so we're... Okay, nice. So we're halfway done with the Skell license thing. Very nice. Let's see. Again, I do think, at least to me, because there's a reason and justification, I think, for a lot of elements throughout the franchise, for like, oh, what character is better, what character is not, like, which character has the more interesting romantic relationship, I think is also a pretty good one to have. Again, like, which typical romantic relationship in the main games would I say is the best one? there's, again, so many different facets. I'd have to give it its own time to talk about properly and just do, like, it as a presentation thing, because, like, dog, how far I could go in about why a certain element is better than the others, it just takes me all day to freaking go on about it. And I honestly want to just focus on the Skell mission now more than anything else, so I might just give it its own, I might just give it its own stream later on. Like, I do plan to do that. There's 2, like, standalone streams I plan to do after, Xenoblade Chronicles X. Or at least 2 general ideas. I plan to do a review and potentially a story critique stream. You know, like, go through a couple of post-game things, either before or after we do the epilogue stuff that's added in with this version of the game. And there's also now going to be a ranking thing where I go over all the different games. And there's not really much I can go into other than that. I mean, the only real other thing I think I could ask they add...
The cart doesn't fall too far from the horse.
But that's art. No, never mind.
I think the only other real thing I could ask of the franchise now is that maybe they use the NSO to port Xenosaga over. I think I brought this up in a previous stream, and I don't entirely know if, Hold on, I'm gonna actually check. I'm gonna actually check this just really quickly, but... I'm pretty sure Xenosaga was put on... Yeah, I'm gonna at least look up if one was put on GameCube. I don't think it was. Yeah, just PS2. Fuck. Well, I'm sure there was a GameCube one. There's one for GameCube last I checked. Yeah, okay, it was released on the GameCube, and there was also, I think, Xenosaga Freaks, which was a 3DS title, I guess. That's cool. That's cool, I guess. Okay, that's, okay, that kind of puts a dent in it. I mean, again, only real thing I think I could ask is like, oh, put Xenosaga on Switch 2, and then immediately that I think would fix a lot of other things that I'd have to say about the game. But again, it is... Let's go down here to the Biome River and just do that little part of the quest. But yeah, I thought, honestly, Xenosaga was on GameCube. I thought there was indeed a port of Xenosaga for the GameCube. That kind of sucks now in retrospective. Maybe they could retroactively say there is a port, but I don't know. Because, like, again, I know that series is it plays a massive part in the Xeno franchise. Like, PlayStation has a weird history with it, where it's like the both predecessors to Xenoblade 1 are only available on fucking PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2. You have Xenogears for PS1, and then you have freaking... Xenoblade, or not Xenoblade, Xenosaga 1 through 3 for PlayStation 2. I'd have to think Monolith Soft has at least thought about going back to the Saga series in some way. People speculated, and this goes into spoilers for Future Redeemed, but people saying that there's a bit in the ending where it shows that there is an artifact of some sort falling to the main planet. It's very light spoilery, but again, it is a noteworthy thing because it's like literally the last frame of Future Redeemed. But yeah, essentially after the events of that, there's a bit at the end where it shows an object falling to Earth that many people have speculated could be Cosmos from Xenosaga. And yes, Homegirl did appear in Xenoblade Chronicles 2. And I do think here that Monolith Soft at least has a say in the franchise now, but I'm not entirely sure. Let me see, is there a... No, there's not really a... How do you get up here then? What? Eh? What? Okay. I explore here, been trying to get up there. I'm probably doing that now. But again, one thing I gotta at least make a note of is, again, Saga is a part of the franchise in a massive way. We have Cosmos and Telos from fucking Saga Episode 1 and 3 in Xenoblade 2. So I have to think they have at least some plan for the franchise Maybe they'll use Xenoblade 4 to continue it. I have no clue what's going on at Monolith to say that now. I mean, it would be cool if maybe they could go back and restore the Saga version of that plan with, like, 4, 5, and 6 essentially being Xenosaga Episode 4, 5, and 6. But again, I have no idea. There's the whole Perfect Works thing. There's this whole book that they put out with Xenogears. It's essentially a Xenoblade or just Xeno series Bible that I think has an English translation out there somewhere. I am not going to buy it off fucking eBay, but I know there's PDFs I could probably look into for it. But essentially, again, series Bible for all of Xenoblade, all of Xenosaga, every part of the Xeno franchise. Chances are some of the plans for each of those iterations can be traced back to the Perfect Works outline. And I have to look at that too, because again, I'm very... Yeah, okay, okay. Xenogears. Perfect Works timeline. I'm just looking this up really quickly just so I have it on here. But yeah, no, there's like a lot of freaking... Okay, I think I found a picture of the original. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure this is an image of the original that I can read off for you guys. Let's get over here and do this part of the quest real quick before I start rambling on about this, because...
Get a load of this.
Engaging. Lay down some fire for me.
Well, let me see, while we're fighting this...
Rising blade. Look at that. Follow up with melee attack. Furious blast.
Let me see, okay. But yeah, essentially, there's 5 episodes. There's a multiple episodes planned. Originally with Xenogears, it's like, that game, the original Xenogears, is essentially episode 5 of the timeline film. God, this thing seems to be... You know, let me just find a more high-res version of it real quick.
Now weaken them. Rising blade. Assault hammer. Flame grenade. What a nice. Got your name on them.
Let me see.
Iron fist.
If I remember it correctly, I believe, yeah, with Gears, it's like... Ugh, God, it's so weird talking about Xenogears and freaking this year, but hey, it happens. I have to... I know just want to hear this one, I think might be a better...
Now weaken them.
Okay, let me just...
Side slash. Shadow strike. Back slash. Body and soul upper hand.
Yeah. But yeah, no, like I was trying to say, Saga, or not Saga, Xenogears is essentially the 5th episode of the original Perfect Works outline for the franchise. Let's see if can I read this. I need to find an HD version of the image, for the love of God, it's not this difficult.
Block this.
Let me see. That looks like a pretty good image right there, I'll take it.
Right to the kisser. Now bipper them.
Primer.
Mindstorm.
Backslash.
Wild down.
And people have definitely made comparisons in how... I'm gonna find him on Xenoblade versus Xenoblade. And yeah, there's its own freaking Perfect Works inspired timeline. Yeah, there's a lot going into that. People have also just been making the ties about, oh, how does the entire saga connect like this? How does all that work? And there's not really a massive explanation for it. But there's only like assumptions. But it's, again, speculated that every Xenoblade game released for Switch, which means Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Xenoblade 2, Torn of the Golden Country, Xenoblade Definitive Edition, as well as Future Connected, as that separate thing, as well as as well as Xenoblade 3 and Future Redeemed, all play a part in this timeline in some way, shape, or form. Let me see. Yeah, we just gotta do this real quick. I'm just gonna... But yeah, Xenogears, the original game for PS1, was the 5th episode in a 6-episode plan for the series. The creative world of the game, and I'm reading this out from the original English version of it, the created world of the game Xenogears is a single part within an infinite flow of history. The time scale involved is more or less 15,000 years. The story is told through 6 large episodes, and this book, the Perfect Works book, closely examines episode 5 in order to guess its ending. Due to the large amount of information about this world, it is possible to determine the cause and effect that takes place from past to present in order to bring the whole matter to light. We shall consider episode 5 having heard the voice of the producer. The fact that we're not revealed in this story will now be known, and the world's entirety will be understood. At the time, Xenogears touched their hearts, and its truth is reflected as a light from a mirror. So yeah, there's a lot of freaking stuff going into that aspect of, Xenogears as a game.
Shadow strike.
Rising flame! Assault hammer! Flame grenade! Furious blood!
Let me just read it. Okay, so episode 1 is titled The Era of Planetary War. 15,000 years before the story, humankind set out from Earth to discover a hospitable planet in the Archer constellation N24. It became known hereafter as Neo Jerusalem, and once again, humans headed for the abyss of space as a result. Humanity enlarged a circle of living things to encompass almost the entire galaxy approximately 10,000 years ago. At the same time, the interplanetary war which had broken out intensified. The universe became the stage for the devastation caused by the winds of war. The Deuce system, a plot point of the original Xenogears, which appears in the story, was developed in this era, but besides this phenomenon, this episode is shrouded in mystery. That is considered the very first episode, and I don't really... And I'll look into, like, the actual, like, how it got translated for Xenoblade, but it is definitely part of that overarching plan. Then there's the Time of Genesis, aka Episode 2, which essentially sentient life forms begin to increase this time in the world of Fae, which is the world belonging to the original Xenogears. And the others, other planets essentially, because again, like with X, there are definitely like other planets involved in the plot of the original Xenogears. Let me just look for the next objective while I mess around with this. Oh, Trailblazer. We could definitely do that, maybe. Or this. I don't know what... Wait, what are the ones we have to do for the main quest? I have no idea. Definitely shows there's more. I'm positive, but we'll see. Let's just do some of this for now so I can at least just to do some quickness so I can ramble on about this a bit more. Cain became the human progenitor and was revered. That's again, I haven't played Xenogears, but I'm assuming that is a big character involved in the plot of the game. Just gonna pause it right here so I can at least continue. Yeah, I think that's probably best. Okay, so Cain is now referred to as the Divine Emperor. Abel, a survivor of the Eldritch Fault Earth, opposed the religion of Cain. Both he and Ellie began to grope for a new way of life. This is the background for episode 2. As the story advances, at that time it was thought that Cain's own mission was to bring about the resurrection of Deus, and that he did not seek humanity's freedom, the main point of the story. I don't know about y'all, but I'm already seeing a bit of a Torn of the Golden Country connection with that episode 2 outline. Episode 1 could realistically be freaking anything, honestly. I don't know, but I'll have to like look up how people are seeing it afterwards. It's been a while since I've looked into this. Episode 3, Zeboim Culture, the stage, or Zeboim Culture, I believe is what they call it. Zeboim Culture. The stage for episode 3 is close to that of the real world. It was the stage for an advanced scientific culture. The level of human intelligence had attained its peak, but due to genetic damage, those unable to reproduce began to increase. Using nanotechnology, Kim, Abel's reincarnated form, worked towards finding a way to overcome this, but Main's plot resulted in his complete failure. Emeralda was born in this era, and nanotechnology was revived by one of 3 sages, Shevat Tauka. Shevat Tauka, I believe that's the full name of the one sage. Episode 4 is called the Solaris War, and approximately 500 years before Faye and the others were born, the continent of Ignas was the sage for episode 4. At about that time, Cain and the Ministry judged humanity to be at the last stage of evolution, and Solaris was founded. This was done to establish direct control of the surface, but the humans of this era had evolved the ability to use ether, and the surface war against Solaris reached an extreme. Before long, this great war 500 years ago came to an end in what came to be known as the Day of Collapse. Episode 5 is the events of the original Xenogears, to which the resurrection of Daus having been held back until the year 9999. The story's hero, Faye, lives in the frontier village of Lahan. Little is known about Faye's origin or why he lived in the village, but 3 years ago he was carried to the house of Lahan village chief Lee by a masked man. At the time, Faye's mind and body had both been greatly damaged, and until now, he had lost nearly his entire memory. Then came the events of the attack of Lahan. This event begins the trigger, which will set Faye on the path of fate. Finally, we reach episode 6. That takes place a little after the events of episode 5. While the time directly after episode 5 is pivotal, at this point in time it remains a complete underdeveloped episode. It is only known to be the terminal point of Xenogears world, and from now on, the revealing of information is held back. So yeah, there is a massive freaking plan for all of that with just a PS1 game. And if it got sequels, God only knows how the hell that was going to go down. But that's pretty much all that's really known about the original plan, like the Xenogears Perfect Works timeline as it was. And if you've all played Xenoblade, you all might be able to pick up on a couple of similarities. It essentially, yeah, Xenoblade in a weird way retells the Perfect Works story in various ways. I can make an argument that episode 2 probably is meant to reflect Torn of the Golden Country. I don't know about what episode 1's meant to encapsulate. But again, people could probably see a slightly altered version of Xenoblade's events within that whole Perfect Works timeline. And that's why this series' growth is just even more fascinating on just that level. Because it's not just the development of freaking... It's not just like, oh, the development of this franchise from the Wii. Because originally, Xenoblade 1 was never intended to release in America. It was just meant to be a Japanese exclusive title. Then fans from over here begged Nintendo to put the first game in English, and so they did, and Xenoblade 1 became a beloved cult classic. It got ported to 3DS, which is how your boy played it. Then they made X, the original version, which was a kind of spin-off that kind of feels like episode 1 of Perfect Works and how it's described with humanity migrating to another planet and all that. 2 years later, we got Xenoblade 2. And that was a big stepping stone, one of the most popular entries for the franchise. Arguably the most popular entry for the franchise. Came to Nintendo handhelds. One of those two left. Let's check this one just really quickly. But yeah, no, Xenoblade 2 came out, and it was a massive hit. There was a lot of controversy about the release pertaining to designs for certain characters, and then later on, there was another controversy in regards to, like, I believe the voice acting for Rex and a couple of other elements about it. It was kind of dumb in hindsight, but that's not really what I want to get into for this. What is important to get into is, well, funner stuff. Like, again, the franchise just started to grow on Switch. They remastered the first game in 2020 during the lockdown and all that. Next year, they announced they were making a third Xenoblade game that looked like it was going into all-out war in many regards. Which I think is really freaking cool what they did with 3. It just feels like a unification of both the games. And again, for people who've been around since Xenogears, 3 and in turn, Xenoblade 3 Future Redeemed felt like the culmination of 25 years of work. It was a culmination of not just, again, I think Project Starfall, I believe was the name for the group that was wanting to get Xenoblade and a couple of other cult RPGs localized in the West, but it was also, again, just the development of Xenogears as an IP that really just got... It's so fascinating when you look at all of it. It can't be helped. It really just can't be helped. And now they're re-releasing Xenoblade X. I haven't played through any of the epilogue stuff, nor have I seen anything of it. Though I assume they're going to start tying this back into the main series in some ways. And I don't really know how. I really do not know 100% how. They're definitely going to do something complicated. Like, okay, with Xenoblade 3, it was very obvious for the setting that, oh, it is the worlds of Xenoblade 1 and 2 that were originally split. Now, by universal law, they kind of just get to re-merge back into each other, and that creates the plot of Xenoblade 3. Now, it's like, what happens next? No one really knows. Are the worlds split up again? Are they back together? Like, what's going on there? There's not a lot of information on that, and I think that's really going to be the fascinating thing that's going to really drive it forward, the franchise. And again, I don't know when they're going to put out the fourth one. I wouldn't be surprised if Monolith Soft just treated the next Xenoblade as a whole IP just because again, they're wanting to change the gameplay style. They're exploring an entirely different style of setting. There's just so much to yap about. I'm just excited for what they end up doing next. I'm very curious. Oh my god, another one? Damn.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Got your name on it.
But enough of not yapping about perfect works and all that stuff. Back to freaking Saga, and then possibly reincorporating that and I guess X into the main timelines. One of which, it's very fascinating just to talk about that, because there's so much that could happen with it now. And how they're gonna work, how the next saga of Xenoblade's gonna work out with not just X being reintroduced to the public conscious, but now also Saga potentially having ties to the future of stuff, because again, there's a moment again later on in Future Redeem that kind of alludes to essentially the next Xeno potentially having ties with Saga in some really interesting ways. And granted, I still don't know how the heck they're going to do that. I really don't want to deal with another batch of these buggers. Can we just... Let's just move out. But yeah, no, it's fascinating to me just thinking about it in hindsight, because there's just... It feels like they're really playing with their food and just having fun with, like, again, the leftovers that just kind of got left out. I don't know if Gears is going to have any ties to the future stuff, since that really seems to go back to frickin', that in particular is going to have to go back and through Square Enix, which I know are a little harder to work with in many regards, but it's worth noting at the very least.
What a nice hot welcome.
But anyways, again, I have no clue whatsoever how they're going to actually do with the development of the next game. I don't even know when they're going to put it out. It might not... I would not be surprised if they waited a while to even touch the franchise again, because there's just so much to explore with it. Like, you're telling me that you're potentially going to bring Saga back into the fold, as well as Xenoblade X. How the heck you do that? I have no clue. I really don't. Okay, we have, oh my god. We just subtracted. Oh god, there's a lot of stuff. No, let's screw it.
Look at that.
Melee attacks. Side
This. Don't forget about the rest. Take the fight to them.
Primer.
Rising Blade.
really gotta work on making the overcharge last a lot longer, but hey, I'm happy with the results. But yeah, this series is just one of my favorites for a number of reasons. Great freaking characters, great stories, how they're playing with legacy elements now, I think is really going to become... I think that part especially is going to become a really more interesting thing, honestly. Again, I'm interested in seeing how they're going to play with Saga and X story. I'm curious to see how they're going to play with the story of Saga and X going into Xenoblade 4 and in turn more content afterwards, because it's definitely going to be different. And that's kind of the fun part. We're now in an unpredictable era with it now that I can only assume is going to be just absolutely wild in every sense of the word. Are they going to bring Cosmos back in full and make her a prominent character and essentially make Xenoblade 4 Xeno Saga 4? Or will they call, or, you know, something like Xenoblade Saga? I have no freaking clue. That'd be a fun way to, like, marry... like the previous incarnation of the series and now the new one. It could be a number of things. We're playing out the cave now. Oh shit.
Look at that. Work like a charm. Rising flame. Look at us. Look at that. Put a salt on the melee attack. Rising blade.
But yeah, no, are they going to bring Cosmos back in 4? Are they going to introduce us like the offspring of Mithra or a new version of Malos? How is all of this going to work out? There's not really a lot of information. They're definitely going to play with space-time more to probably incorporate more X-related elements into the series. That definitely would not surprise me at all if they use something like Antos playing with reality to explain, oh, how do we get freaking Xenoblade X into the equation? Just say Mira was like a simulation made by one of the core crystals.
The sleeping dogs have risen.
What? Where the hell? Oh, that guy. But yeah, again, so much to talk about. How are previous characters gonna play into the next saga? How is half of this gonna work now? That's kind of crazy to me. Just as a fan. But you know, that's what makes it fun to me. Like again, I got into the franchise with 1 when it came out to 3DS. I like the series. I never got the chance to play X originally, so that one just kind of slipped under the radar. I heard it was a lot more complicated than I think it needed to be, and that kind of put me off for a while. Even though I was one of the few people that actually owned a review back then, I felt like I was being put off by X. But now I play this, and I'm like, damn, I was kind of just being stupid for no good reason. And then, you know, now after that it was 2, which I fell in love with instantly. The characters were fantastic. I loved the cast of 2 so freaking much. The story I felt like was very typical. It kind of is meant to parallel 1 in a few ways, but that's kind of part of the intrigue of like how it is and how that even ties into 1. I think is fascinating. And then freaking, again, Definitive Edition, and then 1 I got to play through again. And I really like the story of 1. I do think Xenoblade 1 is a really good game. It might be a bit basic compared to the later games, and it might not have as strong of an overall supporting cast as 2. Like, again, that game kind of just got... That version, Xenoblade 1, kind of just is not a fall-off. It is not bad in any sense of the word. It's just like, compared to what they've done since they put that game out, it's just massive freaking upgrade compared to what we've got, and it's just so freaking good for that exact reason. But yeah, 2 got me back into the franchise as a big-time fan, and then later on, I played 3. I'm playing this game. I'll probably play whatever new Monolith game comes out next, as these guys seem like not only just like really great storytellers, especially really pushing that audience for a Nintendo system, but also, like, their overall as a business has been really good. They've helped co-develop games like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Splatoon, Animal Crossing. They've done so much for Nintendo, and they're, like, honestly just one of the most honest and good developers, I think, in arguably the industry as a whole, just because of, again, how they handle stuff like DLC, how they handle everything else in terms of sales and other things. They brought back this game, added a bunch of DLC, and instead of making it like, oh, it's a $70 game, they instead made it a $60 game. Which I think is really just going to be like a bigger question as to, you know, why the hell are half of the new Switch 2 games going to be like $80 now? Like, we have 3 games coming to Switch 2 that are going to be $80. We have Mario Kart World, which is a whole new Mario Kart. We have the next-gen upgrade for Tears of the Kingdom, and Kirby and the Forgotten Lands. Now, I haven't seen enough of Mario Kart to justify why on earth it would be $80. I assume it has something to do with the open world. For Kirby, I 100% get that too. It seems like they're adding a big story expansion of sorts that's going to include a bunch of new levels and a lot of new elements into that particular version of the game. I do not get how on earth you realistically could justify freaking I really don't know how you could use that to justify Breath of the Wild, or not Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, because with Tears, the game, Tears of the Kingdom is being upgraded from its previous $80, or not $80, $70 price tag, and it's being upgraded to $80, and the only thing they're adding is 4K support, some better performance, better textures, and the only notable thing that I think is really adding value to that as a whole is
Sleeping dogs have risen.
the only thing really adding like more proper value to that is Zelda. Like, I honestly just don't fucking see that. That is content that honestly should have been in the original game. I don't get why we need a mobile smart app for that. Like, okay, we have a free navigation tool, like it's Google Maps, sure. We have a couple of other features like upgraded amiibo support, a few other neat tricks here and there. The big thing, though, I know that's going to be for a lot of people is the freaking, I know the big thing is going to be the extra audio logs that explain more lore details about certain locations. That's going to be the big thing for most people, and it's like, I don't really get that hype from it. I don't think that's a good justification for another $10 if you've already bought the game. Like, okay, maybe with Breath of the Wild, sure, that game is a lot older, but Tears of the Kingdom is still a new game, and it's still being charged for $70. Just on Switch 1. So, you're telling me you're gonna try to justify that for freaking 80 now? And all you're adding is just expected improved performance. And then also a freaking new bit of lore, like a new set of collectible lore things, like audio logs, that could have been in the base game originally. Like, you can't tell me they didn't already have all that stuff in the game originally, like they didn't already have all the actors record their stuff for those audio logs, and just said, you know what, it's best not to put this in the game. That's the big thing. I don't know how on earth I'll get you in a second, Nail. I don't think they're gonna have a good way to justify a lot of the changes. I don't think they're gonna have they could. Maybe Mario Kart World has like a hidden batch of features or something, or maybe we're gonna get like a season pass built in, so the $80 price tag is meant to fund DLC efforts for the game or something. Maybe that's like a little more. But even then, I just... It is so bizarre to me for so many freaking reasons. It's just so weird to me. And I argue that I can make an argument that a lot of modern games I can argue a lot of modern AAA games aren't even worthy of the $60 price tag. And with Nintendo, they do have better quality assurance about these things, which I think is why a lot of people like them as a company more, why their system is selling so much better than others. But like, it's also hard to justify to people to buy a $70 game now, especially with the range and optimization and quality they're getting with titles like the new Indiana Jones or freaking the next Call of Duty, which apparently we're getting Black Ops 7 this year. The rumor is we're getting a Black Ops 7 that takes place right after Black Ops 2 in the timeline, and it's going to be set in a semi-futuristic Japan. That sounds ridiculous as shit. I mean, I'll be optimistic. I like being optimistic and hyped for new things, but again, it just, I don't know. It is a weird thing. What is this? Predator and Prey Interceptors. We will not be able to go to Sylvium until we get the freaking, until we get the Skell. It says to get, 15,000 in a single return, I believe. That's what the other one was. Let me just go back to New LA real quickly before we go messing around with all this stuff. Like, let me find Elma's thing. But yeah, no, you're telling me, you're really trying to tell me here that a lot of these games out there are worthy of that $70 price tag where half of them aren't even optimized or fully... Like, half of these big budget games aren't even full of features. Most of the time, it's just like, oh, they're here. But also, you know, we, as a corporation, want money. Like, dog, you are clearly not putting enough time into polishing the game or giving it enough features to justify a $70 price tag. And yeah, maybe for open world games, sure, but like a lot of other games, you know, they charge $70 for a fucking sports or racing game now. Like, dog. Which I think is why Mario Kart is such a hard sell for some people, is because with that, it's just like, ugh. Give me a sec. I'm gonna raise up Elma real quickly just to ease some stress.
Look who it is.
Hey, hun, how's it going? It is a beautiful sight, yes. You completed almost heart-to-heart friendship test. Treat Street. Ugh, can't talk. Alright, Doug, I just needed you out of there so I can talk to Elma. Don't question it. But yeah, let's move out to freaking NLA just for a hot moment. But yeah, no, one of the things, again, a lot of modern games, it's like, you don't really feel it's a AAA game half the time. And a lot of people, it's so weird. Evening, dog. Yeah, I need a dog.
Listen.
Peachy. Yeah, let's mess with the frickin'... Okay, before I do that, what is the thing for the proficiency inspection? Use Frontier now to earn over 15 credits. 15,000 credits in a single return. That's gonna be fun to manage. So let me see. Revenue total is 16,000 and the storage limit is currently at that much. Gotcha. So we need to get it higher, I assume? I think we need to raise the mining total, less so than the... Okay, that makes sense. Let me see. I'll just plan this out accordingly. Effects up by 15%. Okay, and no mineable resources. Revenue would be small though, and again, that's kind of the hate. You know what? Like you just tap these things and it just gets out of the way, yeah. We need to fucking flesh out this part of the world more. If anything, hold on, I'm gonna try to... But yeah, no, again, a lot of games nowadays, it's like, you don't really feel the $60 or even $70, especially $70 price tag in a lot of games. And that's why developers are having a hard time freaking justifying that to some people. Like, okay, you're trying to convince me that your game, this big new game you're doing, is open world. It's been in development for like 4 years, but it barely has enough polish to justify the freaking... I'm not in the mood for this. Yeah, you're telling me this game you've had in development for 5 years does not have a lot of polish and also does not have a lot of basic features. You're telling me that is a $70 game. You're corny as fuck. I'm sorry. You got the whole squad laughing with that one. Okay, we gotta get out to there somehow. I think, or am I tripping? Actually, no, not a good idea to fucking go that much further. Okay, backing up. But yeah, no, one of the wilder things is that it just, again, a lot of games really are just, doesn't feel like there's a lot put into half of them now. Like, you're trying to justify, that's the platform? Okay, never mind, not gonna do that one. But yeah, you're really gonna try to justify to me that your game's worth $70 where it feels half-baked as shit. That's insane to me. And maybe I'm missing something with that, I don't know. But to me, at least, half of them just don't feel like they're worthy of a sell, which I think is why people are very cautiously optimistic about the idea of the prices going up even higher, because like most developers of generation haven't even made the $70 price tag feel worthy, right? If this was back during the 2010s or even the mid 2010s, maybe you could have justified 70 then, but even now it still feels super undercooked. A lot of the games now feel super undercooked for one reason or another, and it's like, you are not doing that much. You're not doing as much as you think you are with basic shit. And that's, again, just, it's stupid as hell. And how, again, most of the time it's out of corporate greed. I don't think what Nintendo is doing is entirely that. I'm willing to bet there is an ulterior thing, because again, one of the bigger things that people are using as an excuse for why on earth the prices are going up with Nintendo is that the tariffs that are being put on the country are what's causing the extreme price hike. Which, you know what, inflation definitely does have a lot to do with the market now, and I guarantee you if it, and who knows, if the tariffs were not something that were happening, I'm just gonna try to run around you, buddy. I'm not trying to fight you. But yeah, no, I don't know realistically if the tariffs weren't happening. I don't know if that would have entirely have quelled things down, or if that, yeah, that one. I don't know if that would 100% quench the freaking, I don't know if the tariffs, if these tariffs not happening would not cause the price increases to happen. But again, it just seems like such a wild thing to throw in there for a game that people are already going to be paying a lot of money for. What? Fine, get out of here, you bum.
Furious blast!
Slide now!
Someone trying to jump off this cliff in order to get to the freaking objective, like the point of some kind. But no, apparently this game does not want me to do that. Yikes.
Look at that! We'll beat up with melee attack. They fell for it! Get it? Now we can flame grenade!
But again, with Nintendo, I think there will be a fun way they could try to justify it. I think they're definitely taking the time to really try to. But again, it's Nintendo as a company is not really... They're not really in a position to freaking drop the prices now. And I'm thinking about this more and more. It's like, if any gaming company was going to keep their games at $60, Nintendo, I think, would need to be the one that should stick to 60. The Switch has always been the budget gamer's next-gen system. And sure, maybe the base install hardware being like $400 could be justifiable, especially with the feature they got. I can even argue, yeah, that is actually a solid reason to say, oh, it's, yeah, with Nintendo. The main system being fucking $450, I don't think is as big of a worry. It's the software. Right? I can justify... Right, I can accept a freaking console with the specs of the Switch 2 and all the stuff they're doing with it. I could understand why that would need to be like freaking, why that would need to freaking be $450 or something. But hardware and, or not hardware, software being like up to $80 depending on game. Like, you really think they won't charge the next big Zelda game at that price at all? You think they're just gonna ignore that, or they're gonna do something else with that? It's not. No, they're gonna absolutely charge that next Zelda for $80 at this rate. If Mario Kart does as well as they want it to, which reasonably speaking it will, then it is absolutely going to lead to an $80 next-gen Zelda. And considering that the last big open-world Zelda game barely felt like it could justify the $70 price tag for what really just feels like an asset flip on top of a... Oh, no. Come on. You know, that freaking game, Tears of the Kingdom, I think it's fine right now. It does feel super samey, even with all the extra features and stuff. And yeah, reasonably speaking, a game with Breath of the Wild's engine would have probably taken 4 years at least to make. That shit took fucking, like, 6 to 7, if I remember correctly. And I'm just like, dog, that makes no sense in this case. Just because... like, I don't know what they were adding over time. Maybe they were adding in mechanics mid-fucking development. I don't know the whole story. But to me, at least, that wasn't a reassuring thing. Is what I'm trying to get at. Never mind. That was just a lightning bolt. My bad. Come on. Freaking up here. 5 seconds. 5 fucking seconds. Ugh, this thing's really not going to let me get to here, is it? It's going to be up there. Maybe I can get the one there, maybe? There's one back here I could get, but again, I want to try to... Fuck it, let's do the 2 over there. I want to at least get a couple more waypoints established around here at least, so that way we could add more to the network and then get the scale going from there. Let me see, but yeah, okay, northeast-ish. But again, with Tears of the Kingdom, it didn't really justify $70 to me. Okay, it added a lot of new stuff. Half the shit there could have been a DLC. You could say most of that stuff could have been a big DLC story. You could have probably charged that for like a $40 season pass over time, maybe. That could have honestly been a way better way, because it just feels like Breath of the Wild exiting early access. Like, it makes Breath of the Wild look like an early access game, but in a way that's detrimental to itself, in that it doesn't really feel like it added as much as I think they were thinking it would, and in turn it just kind of hurts the main game as a whole. Like, again, them now charging $80 for the Switch 2 version is absolutely butt wild to me in so many ways. Ow, they're not going to fall off. Yeah, no, it's just a wild sediment, and we're likely going to be getting more of that as we go into Switch 2. Like, there's going to be a few games that are going to be, like, $80, right? Metroid Prime 4, I'm happy is at least going to be $70 for the Switch 2 version. That seems normal enough, I guess, but I don't... Even with a game like that, I don't think that's a good way to justify it, right? Like, okay, you're adding in enhanced graphics. What other big features? What other big features are going to justify the price increase? Oh, you could use the Joy-Con mouse as a, as a new way to aim, like it's a PC game. Like, brother, that's corny and kind of stupid. Not in a way that I don't like, but still, it's just weird in hindsight, just thinking, like, that's the big thing you're adding to this game now, is a fucking... The big thing you're adding to this game is essentially mouse controls, and that's what's gonna add in another $10 worth of value. What about Pokemon Legends ZA? What's justifying a potential $10 increase in price for that? Enhanced graphics, and that's it. Like, if all, again, they're trying to judge accordingly. If all of the next-gen upgrades that are just, and I repeat, are just higher textures, higher resolution and performance, then I'd be fine with it. In that regard, I would not mind it if all those were free. I don't know if that's going to be the case with Prime 4 or Legends ZA at all. Both of them seem like they're going to potentially be $70 versions. The way they are talking about this, them being Switch 2 versions, implies that they will be a price increase for those, and I just really... I think it'd be really stupid to push that with those games in particular, just because of, you know, what they're... Again, what they would be representing at that point, which would just be, hey, the Switch 2 is going to, with this console, it is going to be just more expensive stuff all around, and yeah, no, I don't think that's going to be good. I don't think that's enough to justify it being $10 more. I don't think Joy-Con mouse control is a good way to justify $10 extra for Prime 4. There better be something else on top of that, because that's kind of ridiculous. I don't think I'm going to be able to get up here. Frick. Okay, this one might be easy, maybe. FN site. I don't really think I can get much further than this. Let's, head back here and just, or maybe go to here, maybe? I could yeah, that one definitely looks... Okay, a couple of those there maybe be helpful to connect up the north section, so I can at least have the entire, west side of the map down here. The southwest side of the map, like, pinned, but I don't know. That looks like it could be lower by let's see. But yeah, no, my main concern is that Nintendo, I think... oh my god. Enemies just spawning out of nowhere. Get away from me. Oh, get away from me. Oh, stop chasing me. Oh my god. Oh, crap, basket. But... oh god, yeah, no. Probably gonna be higher up. I don't think we're gonna have to get those. Let's just swim over this way and head to this. Actually, I don't know. Is that... oh, that's also a freaking cliff point. Never mind. Head to here then. No. This is the one thing I don't like. I can't... hold on. Let's try here. See if I can get to those two at least, so I can connect more dots. I don't know if I can actually connect the dots between the next region to our... you know, let me look. Oh, no, we can. There's just extra stuff up top. Okay, that would probably be more helpful to get those in anyway, so yeah, let's... revenue would be low. I want to just focus on, yeah, production be high, but revenue's low. Revenue's D. If it's C or above, I'd go for it tenfold, but let's see. Revert to a basic probe, yeah. Let me see if I put one of these probes and it brings up by 300. Let's just scatter a couple mining probe 3s around here. Or not, mining probe 4s just to see what happens. But yeah, no. Biggest fear is that if it's just going to be a game for next gen, I think it's going to end up being a bunch of BS. Nintendo, as a developer, I don't think needs to do that whole, essentially the American method of, let's have the next-gen versions cost more money. like, with all of them, it just seems so stupid. There's not really a reason I think they could justify it with Prime 4 or Legends EA. It might just be a marketing thing, just so they can say, yeah, we have a next-gen version of this game that is perfectly playable, is perfectly sound, and is ready for all of your enjoyment. Are you gonna spot me, or are you gonna be a douche? Okay. You good. Anyways. Pokemon, I definitely think that port's gonna be sloppy. I don't... If that one, I definitely think they're just gonna charge... With Pokemon Legends EA, they are definitely just gonna charge $10 for what is essentially enhanced graphics and frame rate. I hate how we stop every fucking time they spot us. That's so funny. That's so funny. I don't want to fight you. Fuck off. Fuck off, bugger. But yeah, no. It will definitely be different in many cases, I believe. Like, let's say Xenoblade 2 gets a definitive edition version in like another 2 years or so. Do I think they are going to... What the fuck? How did you get up here? Oh my god, why are they up here now? I thought they can't... Damn, I guess these guys can jump. Fuck. Okay, thank god. Okay, so it's back past here, I think? I don't... Okay, that cliffside down there, maybe. Let's see, can I parkour off of all this? Let's see, one way to find out. Just to cheese this shit. Kingdom coming back. Okay, not as much as I thought I could. Never mind. Maybe? Hold on. I get up top here, maybe. Oh, so close. Come on. Ugh. I'm a mountain goat. I should be able to climb this shit easily. Come on, you bitch. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, never mind. We can climb up this, I think. Let's go. But yeah, no, it's just silly. A lot of this is really just super freaking silly to me. And, again, the games will probably be good. I think Legends EA might be the best modern Pokemon, potentially. It's looking like it, at the very least. Like, they're going back to essentially fix X and Y and making a bigger, newer game out of the same setting, new mechanics, more open-worlded. Sure, that might work well. I don't know how it's going to end up going, though. I really don't. Let's just freaking... Oh, God. Can I... Yep, okay. I see the light. The light! I see the light! Wait, don't get cocky. Wait, do not get cocky. Oh. Geronimo, motherfucker. Let's go. Yeah, baby. Come on. Alrighty then. And can we... How does this work here? It looks like we're... Like, where on earth is that up top there? No, we might have to rebound up there. Fudge. Okay, great, lovely. Maybe go back through here, maybe? That seems like the easier option. Let's see. We're really just messing around with this so I can get a little bit more flexibility with the, bums. Damn it, I can't fast travel out of here. Oh my god, what the fuck? Brother, what are you doing? Warning you.
More enemies.
But yeah, I mean, look at fucking Xenoblade X. Big upgrade and port of an next-gen game. It's about the same as it was when it came out back in 2015, and it had some story content. So maybe that was what they were wanting to add in. Who knows? I don't really know. But again, with X, like, this is how I think it should be done. Same price as they are now, like, in terms of games, not really, Yeah, let's just head back here and see if we can get to it from here. Let's just do that. Yeah, that seems a lot easier because we're not really going closer as I'd like. So let's see how this goes. But yeah, no, with Xenoblade X, it's like, this is, I think, like, the best case scenario for an upgrade, where it's like, you know, it's been a while, it's back on a new system, we get new story content, we get all this stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if Xenoblade 2 Definitive Edition was a $70 game, realistically, because they might add in another story DLC on top of a previous one. So you'd get Season Pass content from the last release, plus potentially new stuff. That, I think, would be a decent way to justify 70, but I don't know. That, yeah, definitely the, not including that, or even Xenoblade 3 on the list of games you're going to give the next-gen upgrade treatment to, even if it's the free treatment, that's kind of telling that they do want to do re-releases for those games. Like 2032, maybe they re-release Xenoblade 3 with the Definitive Edition. That can be used to pick up the pieces of the story for Xenoblade 5 or something. Like how they did it with Xenoblade Chronicles 1 Definitive Edition to 3. They'll likely use it to piggyback off of it. Back up here, okay. Up here. Come on, up the rock. But yeah, no, to me at least, it's wild as hell how they're treating it. And again, Monolith Soft has been doing really good with not only giving us a really good next-gen upgrade, but also making the game feel like it's worth it. This is a big game. That's the price that it was when it came out. It's a remaster of that game. New story content. Major quality of life improvements. All that stuff all around. And, oh, it's only like the same price it was when it came back out on the Wii. The Wii U, I mean. So, like, we ain't missing that much with this one. And who knows what they'll do to justify a Xenoblade 2 or even 3 Definitive Edition in, like, another 10 years, but, like... again. Oh my god, this guy's a bomb. Come on, motherfucker. Watch what happens.
You're in position. Here we go. Overdrive. Assault hammer.
Side slash.
Rising blade. Burning storm. Follow up with melee attack. Furious blast.
Sliding.
Rising blade. Infuriate. Infuriate. Rising blade. I'm doing good. Let's go. Baby. This is hot.
What's happening? Shadow strike.
Assault hammer. Assault hammer. Topple them. Fire away. Look at that. Follow up with melee attack. Infuriate.
I should heal up first.
Rising blade.
Nice. Damn. Crazy. Anyways. Let's try to scale this fucking... Yeah, no, I should have expected that one to have been that easy. Lovely. Oh, yeah, I can... Damn, that was not as, Oh, there we go. Oh, come on, man. Let's go. Yeah, your boy really had nothing better to do on a Sunday, so instead he was like, fuck it, I'm gonna pop up Xenoblade X again and play some more of it. Please. No.
It's a horse-eat horse world.
Use a beer.
Rhythm pack.
Now, what's my
Crush.
Sliding.
Go. Assault hammer. Flame
Way to
grenade.
do some damage. Very nice. Side slash.
Rising blade. Now for the finish. Infuriate.
Lay into them with overdrive.
Infuriate.
Upper hand.
Rising blade. Look at that. Follow up with a melee attack.
What's happening?
Rising blade. Look at us. We're on a stroke. Rising blade. Assault hammer. With some gunfire.
Nice.
With our hands down.
That was clean. Yeah, again, just, really hard justifying a lot of modern game sales, and even with Nintendo, I feel like they're kind of slipping a bit. Like, Zelda's, Tears of the Kingdom did not show the biggest confidence in that, oh, our games will be worth the $70 price tag. That was a asset flip sequel that you did back in 2001 for not that different a price. And now you're telling me you're gonna do $80 games for new stuff. Like, Mario Kart, I'm sure, is gonna be fun to justify the price tag. I'm sure they'll do something crazy with it, but it's not only just, again, Nintendo setting the precedent for themselves that, hey, this is fine, it's also the rest of the industry. People were saying that GTA 6 was gonna be the first $80, $90, or even $100 game rooms were talking about. I'm now worried that that with Nintendo, it's gonna just justify it more. Like, if the series is big and popular enough, saying that the next big game will be worth fucking not even 70, 80 or 90 bucks without any DLC or extra stuff in general. Like, why do you think most developers do deluxe editions? Throw in a little extra content, and the big thing that is added is, okay, you have like 1 or 2 extra little goodies that you could have gotten in the game anyhow, and also you get freaking... Ooh, that's gonna be perfect to put a 6 one there. I'm putting that there now. Yeah, revenues A, C, S, tenfold. You'll see it. F, revenues bad. Ugh. Trying to bring the revenue up here, and again, I think there's definitely something to... Oh, we have more here we can mess with too. D, B, do we have enough 1 probes? No, we don't. We only have 2 probes, dang it. Also, how come these 2 can't be connected? That's very weird. Let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Put revenue, that'd be great to have up on... Okay, if the revenue is B or A or B or higher, I might put a big one there. Production be slow, revenue be high. Don't know if I want to make that the big next one though. A, right, D, yeah, I put one on here because fucking A rank revenue and combat support is perfect. Production would be good too. Same with here. I think I'm gonna put, yeah, if it's a decent enough like turnaround with that, then yeah, I'll put the big ones there just to get the best out of these locations. 15,000 from a single turnaround. I mean, would this be enough, reasonably speaking? I don't know. Hang on. Revenue would be good here too. Put one there. Shop 4 there. I'm not trying to do the chain thing, because reasonably speaking, all the ones being there are essentially going to be that, so I'm not sure. Revenue, but production would be solid. Maybe turn this into a research probe. Mining total would be much, but the total will be... I should also probably find a way to use some of the other map, but the problem is here, there's not as much here. It's a desert area, there's not really big opportunities for revenue here. Like, okay, maybe this one, because production's high, but the revenue is not going to total that much. Maybe if I link those 2 with this, maybe, but... Yeah, let's fucking remove production. Let's put all the 4th... Actually, hold on, wait. How much can Pro 2s do? Never mind. Okay, I'll do something with... Yeah, I'll put production Pro 2s around those locations, and for these ones, I'm thinking put some 4s down. Production Pro 4 down here. Yeah, we got the chain effect 3 there. I could put some of the... Because, yeah, there's not as big of a difference, but you still get a good chunk from them. Get the best out of each location. Just freaking drop one there. Drop one. Oh, the revenues in the A there. Comps will be a B there. What's it like here? Oh, it's also... I don't know. I mean, okay, that one has like a special material. This one doesn't, so I could at least... Yeah, justify with that. Yeah, now, while we're there, I might... Let's see. B, E, B, A, F... Or maybe... No, that's... More consistent for revenue's sake, but the cost of, like, the chain, man. I'm trying to freaking... Yeah, the mining total has to be 15k, right? So how are we gonna get it all down there? We're trying to get our total to freaking even bigger than this. So I assume... Let me see. What about the booster one? What is... Okay. Duplicator probe copies the function. Enhances the primary function of an adjacent data probe. So... Booster probe G1 could go right here. And yeah, we lose production value at that spot, but this spot, audio's not looking the most clean. So, with a basic probe, it would have been, again, not much. Revenue would, yeah, production would be good, but the revenue's in the F tier. So a booster probe there would probably be a better place for than anything. And yeah, this right here, revenue's A, production's C, and the comets will be perfect. Right, that'd be... Yeah, that's perfect right there. Okay, we have the chain here. My ass is overthinking this shit. The kingdom coming back on God. Let's get a good one here to justify the, I don't know. Production B. Okay, let me see. Production's an A. D... ADB, BDB, and then CDB. I mean... Yeah, because, again, no, if they don't have any, like, prominent ones, I might... Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna put researcher probes here instead. I think that's probably a better way to use them. Especially in this area. Fuck yeah, that'd be perfect. But I want to link them. So, what I'm thinking of doing, again, production probably be slower. Maybe with the revenue be higher. So, maybe an A1 like this, I could drop this probe here. Yeah, put out a bunch of these research probes. Yeah, trying to... I think this is how we're supposed to optimize it. I'm not sure, though, 100%. I need to look this up. Hold on. What is the mission supposed to even... Frontier have earned over 15,000 credits, so it's just credits alone, not mining resources. Okay. None. Credits, so... Yeah, that much money. Arguably, this would not help that much, even though it would probably be perfect. Yes, Nabar would be there. Yeah, I'm fine keeping that here. Maybe some of the extra ones, maybe? Like, okay, 2, okay, maybe, you don't need to be there at all. Leave it there. I mean, there's not really an S tier for revenue at all around here, so maybe one of those I'd probably get on... Yeah, if there's like an A... For revenue, sure, but... That'd be perfect to have there, and then put a researcher probe. We have a lot of those, too. Take it off. We have like over 1 million credits from that shit. Hell yeah. Drop more research probes on this, baby. Come on. Get a good spot. Yeah, we got a 30% chain link, so we'll get even more. Let's see. Revenue be low there. Revenue's perfect here. Production. If production's B, we put the mining one there. If not, then I'm putting this over there instead. That'd be perfect. Oh, look at that. That just fixed so much. Oh my god. Production and revenue are about the same here, but I'm putting that there because we actually get a couple of decently mineable resources there, so yeah. Sumerian Cinnabars there, yeah. Yeah, it's probably better to put a research base on this too. Put base number 2 there. And now, okay, now we really just need like 1. We can't really add another one, can we? Fuck. So it's gonna have to come down to this. We need to remove one. I think we have to remove a mining probe of sorts in order to... Production is strong. Production is strong. It's not strong there. Worse here, but there's more materials. Oh, and it links it to here. I don't... There we go. We're over 15k. That's perfect. Now, that should be perfect. Now let's just run through a couple of extra side quests. This here, help Turtle increase sales in nearly critical. Use the diagonal twins, which I don't really know. Let me look at the ground here. Twins. Diagonal twins. I assume it's either a weapon... Oh, here it is. It's a dual-bladed, I think. Dual sword. So it'd be something Elma would need to use. Okay, let me go back to my original kit. Yeah, put my old... Well, that's sheared back on, and then for Elma... Diagonal twins. Yeah, it's a weapon here, so... Yeah, it's a bit of a downgrade for now, Elma, but trust me, we kind of need this for our side quest, so... Let's get around here and freaking bop some heads. Let's do it. Wait for this shit to really kick off. That one there and the freaking booster was perfect combination work on the low. Track. Yeah, we're gonna track this one and get it out of the way now. If Elma's with us, we should be able to do it with ease. But okay, running through here. That must be
Get a load of this. Let us bite this hand that threatens us.
It's not really threatening us, it's just the look of them. Literal testicle throat. Again, Hugh Jackman from that one really bad found footage comedy film. I forgot the name of it, but that's probably not even worth mentioning if it was that bad. Yeah, look at that. Literal ball sack on its chin. That's crazy. I think I'd look away. I don't think I could properly show this on Twitch, realistically, for nudity. Nah, I'm kidding. No, it's... Oh, those sacks don't... Oh, they deflate. Never mind. Okay, they just look funny. Gotcha. Okay, one quick Evoy done.
Get a load of this.
I'll assist you however I can. Good time to pick them.
But yeah, no, me think personally it's funny and also just kind of crazy in a lot of ways how a lot of corporations are messing with this stuff. I'm not going to continue the topic. I just wanted to wrap the whole thing up saying, look, I will trust the Mario Direct's happening Wednesday, so I might do a quick reaction stream before or after work that day to see how that goes, but it's definitely off-putting, especially knowing Nintendo's the one that's pushing that, so... Yeah, no, color me a little, cautiously optimistic about that whole pricing thing. Let me just, get back into Stream Manager, reload it real quick. Oh my god. Yeah, streaming on Sunday might not have been a good idea, realistically, but hey, we'll just stream again Thursday and have more fun with it. I wanted to at least get my Skell license today. So who knows, I might call the stream earlier once I get the license and just say, hey, look, y'all want to see how I got my Skell license, and also hear me ramble about Nintendo putting out $80 games. Come check out this stream. What? What the fuck? Where did they go? We really have to wait till fucking... Oh my god, this stinks. We have to wait till freaking nighttime. Or daytime. I don't wait. There's a quest, I think. Wait. There was... I think there was something I had to do at night. I think there was one of the hearts we could do at night. Hold on. Morning. Evening. Where was it? Lynn's. That's where it was. Okay, yeah, I'll go to Lynn real quick and just see how she's doing.
Just to see how she's doing. Yeah.
But yeah, I just find it funny. And again, that Mario Kart Direct's this week, so there's a chance I'll review it. We'll see. Or react to it. Either before or after I do work that day.
What's up?
Oh, hey, Jemzu. You here to test some sort of new weapons? I was actually just wondering if I could upgrade the flight modules intake and exhaust systems a bit. I had a chance to talk it over with a mechanic from one of the arms manufacturers. And man, the people working behind the scenes to develop state-of-the-art weapons sure do have a lot of interesting things to say. You wouldn't believe how rapidly technology is advancing here in New LA while we are out here on deployment. Focus on blade missions. Oh, I thought I was doing okay out there, you know? Can you really tell that I'm distracted? I always intended to give things my full attention, but sometimes I find myself kind of drifting off in the middle of indigent battles. Like, I find myself watching the way they move and then analyzing the musculature and thinking about how I can incorporate that into the skills. Anyways, thanks for the honest pep talk. I appreciate it. I wouldn't be able to continue inventing things the way I do if I didn't have you and Elma watching out for me all the time. Nah, just praise. Aw, Jemuzu, you're so sweet. You've always been like a father to me, you know? Aw. I'm gonna keep working my butt off on the cool stuff that'll help us all the way, okay? And yeah, I know that booster engine I was testing kind of exploded, but I'm not about to give up. In fact, I'd be honored if you joined me as my test co-pilot. What do you say? Really? That's great. There's so many things I want to work on, and Doug can't possibly handle them all. Now that I've got you to help me test out this stuff, I can double down on making all those prototypes I've been itching to make. Thank you so much. Flight time. Little fun stuff. Alrighty then, now let's freaking find the time skipper thingy. But yeah, no, I don't know how much longer I'll go on the stream. Realistically, I could really just be doing this to get the Skell license. That I think that's honestly a good way of handling it. Honestly, back to the morning. Get some sleep. AKA, let's sit on a park bench for like 20 hours while I contemplate my life choices. Breathing planes. Let's go. Ooh, let's go, yeah, baby. Yeah, we gotta wait for the revenue intake on those things to happen, I think, before we could actually do anything with the next bit of the Skell test. We're just waiting on that, I guess. And I think the next turnaround is gonna be really good. I think it's gonna be a great turnaround. We'll see, though.
Open fire! Follow me!
Good time to weaken them.
Shadow strike.
Assault hammer! Flame grenade! Furious blast!
But yeah, I'm excited for Switch 2, though. Like, look, I admit the price thing is crazy as shit, but, like, I think even Nintendo realizes, hey, charging that much for a game is a bit much, so we're just gonna put it into a bundle for, like, an extra $50 of value. Which I like that they're at least being a little, like, they're giving us a bit of a cheat code way to get the new Mario Kart as well, which hopefully your boy will be able to secure that bundle and NSO, and you'll just play a bunch of Nintendo games this summer. I think that'd be pretty cool, honestly. Do some of that, some NSO. Maybe we'll play Super Mario RPG for Switch 2. I'd also be down to do some 3D World. Some stuff like that, I think, just be really fun. I don't know. If I do 3D World, though, I'm definitely going to get some VTuber friends of mine to collab with. I have a couple of people I could reasonably chat with a few people about it. Maybe I don't. Maybe though. We'll see. Alright, we got 4 of them. Also, brother was spinning. Don't think I didn't see that, L. You were spinning. You were feeling yourself. I saw that. My boy was feeling himself. Anyways, let's just see if I can just jump down there and then get to the next point that's over here. Okay, it's down there, I see. Yep. Oh, perfect. Geronimo! Wait. Geronimo, Lord have mercy. We should be able to scale up here, yeah. Just gotta get onto this side of the cliff.
Get a load of this.
I'll assist you however I can. Good time to
But yeah, no, I'm really hoping to cop that Switch 2 at launch. Just do more multiplayer stuff with some collaborative friends, maybe. I don't know. I think it'd be pretty fun. They also have that co-streaming thing on here as well, last I checked. I think Gaz and Jemuzu, I think we're messing with that a bit when they were doing Repo a couple days back. But yeah, no, if people are down for it, I'm 100% open for collabs of any kind. I have a page on frickin' Twitter, and I'll probably repost it here in another couple sections here and there. But yeah, no, that's definitely a game I'm 100% down on collaborating with if possible. I'll probably ask like a month in advance, like, hey, any VTubers getting the Switch 2 in Mario Kart World, I'm 100% open and looking for collabs of some sort for a game eventually. But yeah, no, I'm just, it gets me excited. Even if I'm not a fan of the pricing method, because Nintendo, again, as a developer, is doing good, last I checked, and I don't think they really need to. Again, the tariff thing seems like the big thing, especially considering the tariffs that is happening with the US government. Definitely seems like the big reason we're getting the price increase, because even in Japan, there is indeed a cheaper version of the Switch that is going to be not as expensive. Like, oh, they're gonna do Japanese versions of their games that are gonna be at more typical prices that are just gonna be played in Japanese. Maybe that's also a way that they could help the scalping situation, I guess, but mainly I think it's just because they want to get their next set of games and their next system into the hands of the people in their country more. That way they could properly raise the next generation of developers after the Switch 2 generation, and so, you know, when the Switch 3 ends up happening, you know, they will have... When the Switch 3 ends up happening, developers who play... Future game developers who play the Switch 2 games will still be able to get into that, and they'll still have them all rounded out in Japan. Which I think is going to be very nice, honestly. No doubt in my mind that I think there will be certain games that will be at least worth the $70 price tag. I think Nintendo next gen, I think, will especially be better about that. Like, Monolith Soft doing, like, Xenoblade 4 and Xenoblade 2 Definitive Edition at $70, I don't think would be a bad idea. Especially if 2's Definitive Edition includes the previous season pass worth of content, plus more story stuff on top of that. What? Oh, okay, hang on. I'm gonna need to, gonna change Elma's... Yeah, Diagonal Twins. TP gaining is less, but she doesn't... Her thing's not really focused on TP gains, though. Which is kind of the weird part. How much were Elma's already? Diagonal twins. Original iron blades were that. Were those her? I don't know which one was her originals. Jeez, no wonder they're fucking not much good. God. Maybe we need to get her a new set of dual blades. Hold on. Hold on, weird man. I'm gonna go shopping to get my baby girl some new weapons. BRB. Not that far. Here should be good, yeah. A new set of double blades that will be on par, if not stronger, than what she has now. I think we are perfect level to get those. Well, let's see here. Something quick and easy. Weapons. Dual swords. Chrome blades. Let's see. How do I swap it from my... Okay, there we go. That's much better. Okay. Level 30s. Ooh, the Chrome Twins actually be a good upgrade, too. And it has an electrical attribute to them, too. I think I'm going to give Elma these, yeah. Solid up. It's even an upgrade compared to the other one, so the power rating goes up higher, too. Okay, bet. Yeah. Purchase and equip them, yeah. I'm mostly in my bed. Okay, we got it all on deck now. Now we just gotta wait to see. Yeah, the strong enemy would probably be better for advertising. So we have another mission to do, and that is we have to go after this one douchebag. That sounds perfectly fine to me. Just to be sure. We just gotta wait for this to go down. And the Skell license, yeah, that's another one. Planetary. Oh, we have to do part 3 of this. Talk to Christy. Let's track this one first. Yeah. Yeah, track that one first, and then we'll go back to That's Incredible. Homegirl is still in that back alley. That's crazy. What, it's like 3 days past? Homegirl just standing there? Man. Now that they've seen how much Millennium Frontier Nav brings in, they want to know all about it. They keep lining up to asking questions. Some of them even follow me around. I feel like some kind of crazy college professor. Heh, guess I gave you a crash course on Frontier Nav not too long ago, huh? Anyways, that takes care of all the objectives for this assignment. Good work. It looks like the information on the data unit is intact to boot. I'll make sure you get your reward right away. Yippee! Let's go! Damn, doesn't look like these guys plan to go home anytime soon, though. I'm a bit exhausted from the hailstorm of questions, but what are you gonna do? And to be honest, it's a little flattering to have people so interested in my work. I helped develop Frontier Nav, after all. I'm glad you think so. I know the rest of the team would be as well. And I'm not sure if you've heard, but apparently there's a man-on out there who's offering credits for Moranium. I guess you can accept requests from her through mission control. Take a look if you're curious. I have, and she's cool. It's something a person like you should probably make good use of. As a matter of fact, let's head back to that part of the... Oh, Elma's has another one there. Okay, interesting. Interesting. So Alma has another one at night that we can do there. Alright, I'm down. Tenfold.
Hey.
Let me see, do we have a Moranium trade? Gather 10 bald mosquitoes in Primordia. We can accept that one, yeah. We're already halfway through it. That one we can accept too. Nighttime, I'll keep that in mind. That one's basically finished. Find a locket in Oblivia. Alright, sure. There already stuff I'm halfway through on, I think at least be easy for. Segment, the man on ship has been updated. Very nice. That one too is also basically complete. Lab rat run. Nice. Where on earth is this woman at? With Lynn. Oh, it's the afternoon now, right? Let's do that real quick before we go check on this Moranium thing.
Hey, listen.
Lynn. It's the afternoon though. Is it evening now? Oh my god, it might actually be evening. What the fuck? Worry about that another time, I guess. Alexa's there. Report. Yeah, let's do this real quickly so I can empty some of my Moranium out. If it's just another Moranium quest, it'd at least be worth noting. Hello, Moranium lady.
Leave this to me, okay?
Hello there, this is the Shimmer Savvy Financial Group, you know? Have too much Moranium? Too much? Well, you can turn it into cash by fulfilling requests for Moranium we post to Mission Control. Then humans get money, I get money, and everyone is very, very happy. Right? Right. Win-win-win, perhaps. What do you say? So you want to hear about my alchemy, right? Right. Well, it's kind of a trade secret, you know? But I suppose I could tell you if you become a VVIP. That's a very, very important person, okay? All you need to do is bring me 5 pieces of arc sand ore. Easy, right? No hassle terms, see? Oh, and Shimmer and Savvy Financial Group VVIPs also receive a special VVIP Moranium exchange rate. Excellent deal, no? It's probably a great idea to join. Really, really good. Tell friends about it. Oh. Yeah, let's track this shit. So I'll be waiting here for those 5 pieces of arc sand. Yeah, so a fun fact about that. You'll get rich. We'll get rich. Everyone's gonna be happy.
Leave this to me, okay?
Oh, welcome. Oh, you're the customer looking to become VVIPS member. Did you find the 5 pieces of arc sand ore? Ooh, so great. That should be enough to upgrade the alchemy engine and our profits, don't you think? As such, I'm proud to announce you're officially a VVIP member of our Steam group, okay? Get ready for a much better Moranium exchange rate from now on, alright? Also, your banter with the Master Manon Alchemist, Mei Mei, is completely complimentary, isn't it? That's me, you see. So it's free, and fun. So fun. Took like 2 seconds. Anyways, banter time begins now, okay? You can ask me any question you like, if you like that. Find out Master's profit, get some general tip for making money. I could ask about the money, yeah. Well, step 1 is to throw a handful of Moranium into the super duper alchemy engine I invented, okay? And then boom, right? Heaps of other resources eventually come flying down the other side. Cool. Hey. Cool. Very, very cool. Gold, silver, no problem. Those resources can be sold for credit, you see. It's almost like printing money, perhaps. And more Moranium means I can receive much more credits. Amazing, yes? That's why I'm kind of a Master Manon Alchemist, I suppose. Don't you agree? By the way, did I mention you're currently a Bronze VVIP member? If you do more favors for me, you'll reach Silver status soon, okay? Very, very soon. Silver VVIP members receive even better exchange rates, you see? So please keep helping me out. Well, that definitely does a lot.
Fascinating, right?
Oh, Lord Emmers, we's in golden territory. What time is it right now? Is it night? evening. What time is this? Evening? I mean, you know, it said afternoon for Lynn, so... Yeah, afternoon, so it's probably evening now, if I had to make a guess. Yeah, 4 to... Yeah, probably makes sense. Oh, I need to get a dog for... Damn it, why is all... Why are pets a requirement? Brother. My brother in Christ. That's fine, I'll just wait to do Elma's thing. So what do we... Okay, alright, we gotta... Let me look at our missions. I know we're waiting on this. We got everything set up to get the 15k credits in a single return. That's already fantastic. Pass each of the 8 division things. We're already doing that. Explore 30% of Oblivia. Yeah, that's gonna take a while. 2 of the new blades. Yeah, we're gonna go back to do that one. Mamma Mia. Chief Object. Purchase combat gear. Combat gear in the shop. I thought we already had that unlocked. Never mind. Yeah, let's track this. Head back to Primordia. Freaking gotta do some hunting there. Wait, hold on. Wait, before I... Let's just... Imagine would be a good way to get that on point. I don't know. Rather go there with a Skell, but hey, you know, probably have a... I don't know, we might. It's up there, and I assume we have to loop around then? That's gonna be crazy. How does this even move? Yeah, no, honestly, I'm just gonna wait till I get the Skell to do that one, because F all that. F all that, baby. Booming business. This is a level 26 basic mission. Honestly, we could probably do that. It says requesting the rest of, Oblivia to be revealed. Sure. This is the next one. And also, we should I'm gonna finish up that quest, yeah. Combat bodywear in the shop. So we gotta go back here to deal with that, I think. Very, very interesting. I'm just waiting now on them and just to be sure, it is combat. Purchase iron blades. Purchase combat bodywear from the shop. Noted. Okay, so... Okay, protective wear, combat bodywear. I'd assume... I don't know what I could reasonably do. I mean, you know, diving, bodysuit, combat. Combat bodywear. What do I have on now? Ooh, this looks cool as hell. Okay, combat bodywear. Just purchase it. We're not going to be jumping into that right away, at least. However, I am going to look at other things. Let's see. We could lose gravity resistance, but we get over... Combat armor actually looks really fucking clean. Ooh, I like this. Hold on. Wait, how come we can't get level 20 on these? Super Civic Galactics. What? What the hell are these? We can buy them, but... Oh, they're not for us then? That's weird. That's really weird. Okay, I'm not gonna push it. A Vivid Encaser. I mean, you know, the previous one was this, right? The Vivid Vest. Ooh, that looks kind of aight. That's kind of aight. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of aight. I'll do the proper upgrade thing once I get the Skell, because I think that's really gonna be... Oh, I like this. Wait a damn minute. This actually looks clean as hell. Maintenance wear 1. Do they have this right? Oh, chat. It's in my colors. Oh, that's cool. Okay, wait. I need to see more. Okay, we got it in a purple, The orange looks pretty clean, like the black and the blue on there. And then the Valor shirt, which is the next level. What do I get with this? Okay, so if I buy this, right? If I buy this, my defense is racing to 38. My physical defense brought down to 10. I get beam resistance, thermal, and electrical resistance. Gravity resistance reset back to normal, and I also get. I just want to be sure. And I also get freaking beam resistance, but I lose ether resistance. What is the next set that's like this? I don't really see it. Forza armor. Ooh, that looks clean. We're just gonna have to wait a bit. I think I'm gonna have to wait a couple more levels until I get the Skell or something else. Because we're like, I want to say halfway through the game now. So like, I might wait another chapter or two before I do any of that. For now, though, I'm gonna invest. Yeah. Let me see. Develop. Obtain schematics upgrade to unlock new weapon types. Protective gear. I want to acquire new forms of drip. Give 6-star ritual bands. Hell nah. Let me see. Super civilization attire. And we can track down certain... You know we're definitely going to have some super uber final form shit going on with this. Ooh. We need another poisonous needle, but that'd be a cool upgrade to have. Poisonous needle. I might track that. We're so close to that one. And this one too. Oh, okay. I get another. If I get another poisonous needle, yeah, I'll definitely throw it towards this. Might as well. Yeah, poisonous needle number 2. That's a knife. I'll definitely throw it over tenfold. Let's see though. Yeah, let's give some... Let us trade more resources. So I'm definitely going to give... Let me see. I need to give them 7k to... Yep, 7k goes to you guys. You're welcome. The Lightwear series. Oh, that vest actually looks clean as shit. That actually looks kind of like my fit. Wait a minute. If it's in red, I might do it. I don't know. The Dyad's 3. That's clean. Haven Series 2. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Invest. Invest. What do you get from this? Brother. You get combat swimwear. That's hilarious. Okay, cool. New swords aside. Whoa. Interesting. Okay, but do we even have enough to frickin'... Let's just invest the rest of our money into Sakura so I can get that to level 4. Yeah, I think we're good on that. And next Moranium trade, we'll definitely have more than enough for that. Yeah, we gotta go back to the... I think Mia, I believe? Emma? I forgot Homegirl's name. It's been so long since we've done anything for this quest. Tenfold.
Just speaking for Blade.
Ah, for fuck's sake. Can I just... Oh, God. Okay, here. Just jump here. There we go. Long jumping, you get that anime uber. There she is. Hey, Mia.
Hey!
Hey, welcome back. You just missed my best friend in the world, Walter. You'd be proud. I got another big lecture about giving up on coming to Blade Opera, and I just shut up, smiled real big, and listened. Why bother arguing when I'm about to leave the nest? That is, assuming you got the equipment I asked for. First of all, weapon fit to fit a cleave, a mouse, or twine. The iron blades. Awesome. Next, protective gear to stop the charging. Sweet. And its tracks, combat gear. Best present ever. With these bad boys can handle anything the indigents of Mira can dish out. Thank you so much. Wait, do I still not know your name? Wow, that stinks. What is it? Hey, cool, strong name, I like it. But I'm terrible at names, so from day forth, I'm calling you Chief. Aw. Also, your hair's Homegirl's hair is more toned than mine. How did you get your hair like that? I became a dirty blonde while in stasis. How the hell did you get to this point? I'll put those other blades to shame and have Walter eating his words by the end of the week. Thanks for everything, Chief. Catch you on the outside, yeah? And that's a fun little quest that we have just because. And we got a school blazer for it too, so that's even a little nicer. You'd love to see it. Alright, now I believe it is nighttime, so we could go down here and do Elma's last heart-to-heart and complete that whole thing. Very nice. Alright, homegirl, I'm getting you out of the party just for a minute so I could do this thing. Elma at night. 5. Is it? It's nighttime, isn't it? Or is it about to be nighttime? Oh god. I can fuck around in here for a minute. Display a hollow fig. I don't know what I'd want to display though. Weapons, Sakura basic mail. Cancel. Let me see. What can I even display from enemies? Oh, special stuff. Probably a good idea. Manon capsule. Mirror mobile. Why are they just riding these things like it's a surfboard? Who knows if that'll help shut up Tatsu's ego, but we'll see. Just giant fucking Tatsu figurine. Who allowed this? Randomize? Display a random hollow fig, by all means. Aww. Okay, that's cool. I like that. Well, let's actually do a proper displayment of something cool. Let's see. Oh, that was it. We had like one of those. Damn, that sucks. Strobe series. I mean, that thing that looks kind of like a ship from Halo. I'm positive I've seen a ship like that in the Halo series before. Yeah, if it's freaking Halo, a weapon in this game would be the shape of a ship in the Halo series. Honest to God. Hillam series, and I don't know what that is. Meredith Mail. Why do we want to display clothes? Brother! That shit was a mistake. Yikes. Meredith Medium? So, like, what, there's more armor to it? I got Pyre... Okay. Okay, interesting. CNC Female. How do you even get these? That's just high-end Thea, but, you know, sci-fi version. Of, like, high-end Thea freaking wear. Unknown Scholastics. Nice. I kind of like that fit, I'm not gonna lie. Elma, you're wearing this later in the game. I'm getting us all new fucking main fit. You hear me? Oh, hey Jemuzu. Sorry about that, I was just lost in thought. Or maybe it's more accurate to say that I was getting a bit sentimental. When exactly did this place become my home? When did I grow to love it so? So many unexpected things have happened, you know, and yet humanity has begun to lay down roots on this planet in spite of it all. I don't know, maybe that's why I feel like my perception has changed a little. When I finish a mission and return to the barracks, it really feels like I'm coming home. It makes me happy to hear that. Did you know that our floor is unique within the Blade Barracks? Our quarters are larger than those of the other teams and also come with the biggest kitchen. I've been blessed to be able to share them only with people I completely trust. Nagi and Vandam even allowed me to bring Lin and Tatsu in here, despite her age and his, well, him. It was good of them to make all that happen. Assume that it's due to her rank as a colonel. Ask why Elma was given... Well, I mean, it's fair to ask. That's actually a bit tricky. Perhaps once we've secured a Lifehold core, I can take the time to do the explanation justice. Besides, this is no time to reminisce about the past. I know you have missions of your own to pursue. Now let's both get out there and do our best. You completed Elma's heart-to-heart going home. And I have maxed out her heart-to-heart. Let's frickin' go, baby. Yeah. Check your surroundings. Yeah, baby! We've done it, baby! Let's go! Woo! We did it, baby! Oh, hell yeah, baby! Okay. And literally at the same time, we got that done. Okay, we're tracking this bitch. Where the hell do we go? It ain't here, so... Where is it? He's in the hangar. We gotta get a skell. It's time! We get that skell! Let's go! Yeah, baby! Let's go! Woo! Okay, I'm gonna be a little quieter now, my bad. Van Damme. Oh, never mind. Hey, Walter. Commander Van Damme told me you'd be stopping by to take the Skell license exam. Do you have the certifications from the 8 proficiency exams? Yep. Yep, looks like a full set. Nice work. We're ready for the final exam. No need to stress, though. It's a simple verbal quiz. We had you running missions for each of the 8 divisions, and there's a reason for that. Care to guess what it might be? Say that it was Van Damme's way of hazing you. Say that it was better to understand the role each division plays. Exactly. Now you've got a feel for each one's particular flavor. Hopefully that gives you a feel of how you put a skill to use. Anyways, that's one reason, but there's another. There aren't exactly enough skills to go around all the divisions. Sometimes situations arise where people have to cross division lines to cooperate and get things done. For efficiency's sake, it's important that everyone knows how the other divisions work. Make sense? Good, then you're now cleared to your own and operate a Skell. I'll authorize you your license now. I'll also get to share some good news. Looks like you're being given a free Skell, complimentary of Van Damme. It's parked in the hangar in the back. Go introduce yourself and give it a test drive. Thank you. Just doing my own job, really. Van Damme is the one you should be thanking. He must expect big things from you. It's a rare day for a rookie pilot to get issued a Skell free of charge. I look forward to seeing what you do with it. Now, before I gotta get Elma back on the team because I didn't even realize I had Homegirl out of here. Until it was too late, damn it. Alrighty, let's freaking get up to... Alright. Now Elma's here with us. I can get my license. PS2 looking ass texture floor.
It's me.
This was the teaser trailer bit, I believe. I could be wrong, but hey. Oh, this is cool. And there it is! The bull. Oh. Finally. Oh, that's nice. That's nice, Sheila. Oh, yeah, baby, let's go. I got a skill. Woo! Let's see. Wait, what? I mean, Skells are powerful armored vehicles developed by humanity. Press ZL to board or disembark. You can now press L to toggle between walker and vehicle modes. What? Pilot and expend your options in sport mirror, not to mention for battle. However, Skells aren't able to take target certain enemy appendages, so go on foot if you need to destroy those. Also bear in mind that your art selection while in the Skell depends on the weapon it has equipped, so changing your weapon loadout will also change the arts you have access to. If you ever stray too far from your Skell, just remember you can go to the main party menu and return a Skell immediately to return to its cockpit. You can obtain new Skells by buying them at the shop terminal or creating them. Check the Skells for your own customization. When you're piloting the Skell in combat and a large enemy becomes staggered, you can approach them and press both ZL and ZR to bind them. A bound enemy will be held in place for a certain duration, ensuring that all attacks against them will hit and increasing damage they take. Additionally, while binding an enemy, purple circles will appear one after another and be at the correct time to extend the effect's duration and quickly regenerate fuel. Just like when you're on foot, you can spend 300 GP while piloting a Skell to activate overdrive, while its active fuel will not be consumed, and cockpit time will trigger more often. Additionally, a Skell's capabilities will be greatly enhanced during overdrive, but the exact perks differ from Skell to Skell. Your Skell has a limited supply of fuel and will not be able to fight when it runs out. Fuel is consumed in battle or when using arts. Okay, so I can just do full. Okay. But will slowly regenerate while you're not piloting the Skell. Oh, so that's solar powered. Okay, that's smart. You can also refuel your Skells by spending Maranium. To do this, use the barracks hangar option at the customization console. I don't even think I'll be needing that unless it's really slow. When a Skell is destroyed due to the HP dropping to 0, normally it will become unusable then and there, but you can get it fixed up if you have Skell insurance. In that situation, you'll be able to get back into your Skell, retrieved and repaired by going into the barracks customization section barracks hangar. If the Skell is destroyed while you have no Skell insurance remaining, and even if you succeed perfectly in the red B prompt, you'll have to either spend a large sum of money or use salvage ticket to get it retrieved or repaired. Noted. Welcome to the club, Skell Pilot. Before you hop into the cockpit, you need to assign yourself to the machine. Once that's out of the way, your craft will be sent to the Barracks Hangar. Found via the customization cycle. Remember, this is whenever you want to use a new Skell. Oh my god! I'm in a motorcycle. Whoa! Oh my god. I'm just driving around on this dirt wheel. Oh my god, this is funny. Do I not have thruster on this one? What's happening? I don't know the full controls. Hold on, I need to frickin' system, gameplay tips. Yeah, let me, no, nothing for the Skell? Damn, okay, so... Is there, like, button prompts? Okay, I know... Let's see... I can just leave it? Oh, that's funny. Okay, but not so Skell defense. Oh, that's cool. Oh, this is cool. Okay, this is neat. Oh, it's a little wobbly to control, but it's fine. Whoa, whoa! Oh god! I can jump on the buildings. I'm breaking so many laws. Oh, this is sick. Let me see here. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about Lynn. Wait, there has to be a way to fly this, right? Or is this like... Okay, is there an upgrade to that? Oh, I just go through the cars. Okay, so I don't need to worry about bumping into people. That's cool as fuck. Oh my god, this is cool. Oh god. Yo, that was tight. This is a mistake. You bastards made the biggest mistake giving me one of these things. Let's fucking go. Wait, can I actually teleport with this thing? Or am I just gonna be... Or is it just gonna leave the mech there? Because that kind of would suck. Okay, no, that's not. Okay, that's fun. I mean, I must scale for a minute because, oh my god. Okay, we need... Oh, we have separate armor for this thing. Okay, let's get some weapons out here. I want to get my... Let me see, my left sidearm should be... Oh, and it's only up to level 20. Should I... I'll wait till I get to level 30 before I give it actual, like weapon upgrades. I think that's a good way to put it. Yeah, let me see. How's the armor looking? 20 as well. Yeah, I want to at least get a few options. So we're going to wait till we get to level 30 at least before I do upgrades. But yeah, that is incredible. Oh, we have separate, Skell frames are divided into light, medium, and heavy types, each with its own broad ranges of Skell models at different variety of ways. Light types are low on HP, but with good accuracy, evasion, and mobility. Their fuel tanks are small, but they can get good mileage in flight. Low prices make them attractive to first-time buyers. Medium types are balanced in all regards. Easy to handle. Comes with sturdy armor plating and on its parts, making them tough to break. Slightly pricier, good for experienced pilots. Heavy types are the highest of HP and defense and a large fuel tank, but not very nimble in combat and burns through fuel quickly in flight. Costs a lot with a lot of... Okay, yeah, you know what I mean. I'm not going to worry about all that right now. We got a fucking Skell, baby. Give me your bitch. Now that we got all that under raid, we're driving out this bitch. I'm going to drive around on Mirror in a fucking car. This is cool. This is the shit I was waiting for, baby. Just strolling in the middle of the night. This is sick. The driving's a little weird, but I'm not gonna lie. I wish there was just a normal button to freaking just go forward instead of having to press forward all the time. That. Okay. Just completed a random side quest. That's cool. Okay. I don't give a shit about anything right now, dog. This is just the coolest, funnest thing ever. I'm just driving around the Xenoblade world in a freaking transformer. How do you fly, actually? Hold on. Wait, hold on. No, pause a second. I need to know. Or does this one even have flight on it? I don't think this one actually has flight. I'd assume these things could fly, right? How do you fly with these things? Hold on. I'm gonna look up Skell controls real quick because I want to fly for a hot minute. Skell controls Xenoblade. Not 3. I mean for X. There we go. I just want to know the controls a bit more. That's it. Should we try and find something? I really don't think we should find something now. Oh, never mind. No, we're good. So it doesn't raise the level, we get more defense. That's smart. I like that.
It's a horse-eat-horse world.
Bro, it don't matter. We could just escape like that. Bro, who made this? It's like they made this to sell toys or something. Give this man a raise. Give whoever designed the idea of the skells a raise, because damn, it's like they made this shit to sell toys or something. But again, I need to know the freaking, let me see here. How do you freaking control the thing? Like, I don't know how to fly it. Or is that an upgrade? That sucks if there were if it's an upgrade, that would suck. You can quickly enter the scaling going. Okay. Did not mean to do that. I meant to click on, let me see. Main menu. Scale insurance is 3. By inflicting. Okay, let me see. Yeah, okay, give me a second. I'm gonna at least look through this. The party may only acquire skill to chapter 6 with the... Oh, we can't fly until chapter 9? Are you fucking serious? Are you why? Why can't I fly, bro? That sucks. You shuck. Or at least on this part of the... It will, at least traversing this will be easier. I was really wanting to fly with this thing. Oh, God. It's fine. It's not like it's too far away. At the rate we're going, we'll probably have it out in like another week or 2. I'm not going to worry too much about it. But yeah, I want to at the very least. Let me see if I can... I want to at least get a couple more places with this thing, because I can't really take this around. Not that. I just want to go around for a hot minute. Oh, we are far away from that. Oh, and there's a return to scale option. We went a lot further, yeah, obstacles like that are kind of why I just wanted to do that, because, dog, there's a whole massive land up there. Well, this is gonna suck. Geronimo, I say, Geronimo. I just want to drive around for a hot minute and just enjoy this, because, dog, this is cool. We got our scale license, baby. I don't even think I want to continue, like, story progression and shit after this. I'm honestly fine just ending the stream like another few minutes after we do this stuff with the scale. I'll probably just travel. Oh, we are not there yet. This is a different one, okay. Oh, there's another. What the fuck? I just wanted to get this, and then I'll leave. Please don't kill me. Yeah, that's fine. What the hell? Why are there level like 46s out here? I mean, yeah, fair enough. This is a highly developed area, but still, damn. Eh. I want to at least give it a safer option for right now, just to test it out. Now, where is it? Okay, so a little north of... Yeah, I see it. Okay, it's just weird when it's in the rain. Okay. Didn't know I'm gonna do that. That was my bad. That guy's definitely gonna be a fun thing to take down with this thing. I kind of want to just wait to use this Skell for a bit longer, but I do want to at least give it a shot, because oh my god, this is cool. But yeah, we're gonna go and try to get... I'm finally gonna get these two freaking waypoints. I don't know about this one, because we do need to fly across for the rest, but I do want to at least get these two. Oh, and there's one up here, too. Wait, where's the one up here for? Where is it? No, next one in. Okay, next one in. Yeah, I don't know where that one is. It's in this zone. Yeah. Where is it, though? It's on top of one of these, or is it... Oh, it's the one that's up there. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be fun. How much of parkour, how easy is it going to be to jump around in this thing? I wonder. Oh, please. I swear I remember back in the day there was a freaking ad for this thing on fucking Disney Channel or whatever. Well, thank god those guys don't look like they're ready to eat me, so we might be safe. Okay, back.
It's a horse-eat-horse world.
Okay, no, it's not good like that. These things are very floaty too, I'm realizing. Like, movement-wise, it feels like very... Okay. Finally, we're up here. Oh god. Wait, is it up this way? No, it's the next one over. Damn. Big ass. Okay. Oh, okay. Wait, so this isn't even... How do you get to... do we have to fly to get to that one? Man, way to fucking blue ball and say, hey, look, they see this area right here, you can't get to it in like another few chapters. Yeah, there's no way to jump up that. The fucking bottom would just not work with us on there. So, okay, so we can't do that. We can at least try to get the ones back there. I want to at least get those. Yep. So it's not going to be there. It's going to be right there. Now, before we do that, get resources. Nice. You love to see it. I'll pile it in the bitch. Please. Oh, fuck. Yeah, this was a horrible idea. I'm realizing that now. Fuck. This should do water, or... Oh, it does. Never mind, we're fine. Oh, and there's the other one. It's literally at the beach. So, oh. White well debris. Let's do this real quick. So yeah, with that thing, we might actually need to fly for it, but we can definitely get this one loose. I mean, hey. on. Well, that's one area we could at least get to quicker. And then maybe there. Realistically, yeah, maybe we need to loop around up top there to get to here. That'd be a ballsy trip, but hey, that might actually be what we need to do. So let's do it. Can we just drive in the... Kind of? Okay. Okay, this might actually be the best idea. Okay. Oh god. Help. Please. So these things can... Okay. Not as bad. I don't know if there's like... Oh, it's... It probably would have said, oh yeah, these things cannot go around in water whatsoever. I think we have a normal gun or two. That's fine, honestly. I think we'll be fine with that. Yeah, this is neato. I like this. This is kind of cool. I like this. Yeah, we forgot more area. Again, I think we're really going to be going into that area either during chapter or not. Either chapter 8 or chapter 9. I'd like to think we will at least have the flight kit by then. Because that looks like an area that we need like the full thing just to get access to, realistically. Yeah. This is just so cool. Oh, and it's opening up more. I'm not going to go there. Reasonably, I have no reason to freaking go there other than just pure curiosity, but I want to wait. Because I don't think I'll be streaming much longer anyways, and also, like, it just feels like the right time to call it. Give me a couple more minutes to play around with this new toy, and then probably gonna call it good. That level 23, what we gotta get to? There's like any damage or any sort of freaking. You know, I could do this maybe. Please. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, let me cook. I might be cooking. Oh, up here. Oh god, come on. That quest there being the freaking first boss we fight as this thing, our first enemy. Oh god, please. Oh fuck. Ah. Yeah, that's not gonna work as well as I thought it would. That's fine though. And look at that, we still have a full can of gas. That's cool. Yeah, I'm seeing that. Yeah, a lot of the freaking... With Xenoblade 3 especially, it felt like at times it could have maybe done with a Skell thing, but like now that I'm looking at X, it's like, yeah, no, that game would not have survived. Like, 3 felt a lot more linear in many cases. Some open areas, but it definitely was more of a classic game. I want Xenoblade 4 to be like this. Ginormous world. Like, it feels like you can go anywhere. There's so much to it. But, like, also, you can drive around on a bike like this. Maybe you get a mech. I don't know. They have the mechs in 3, so it wouldn't surprise me. Maybe they come back and then they use the mechs as, like, an actual mechanic like it is with, I have no idea. There's just so much fun stuff they could do with this. Oh, fuck. Damn. Yeah, whenever the next mainline game gets here, I want it to have a traversal system like this. Even if it's just the bike. Even if it's not built on frickin' even if it's not built around the frickin' like flight like it's gonna be later on, I still think some traversal like this is sick as hell. Just a freaking miniature transformer. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to do this.
See fox have risen.
Yeah, you can say that. They ain't gonna get us though. We can just drive away. Ding 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 ding. This is amazing. Just freaking, oh dude. I love this so much more. Like, traversing, you know, it opens up so much more. I hope this is something they take into account for Xenoblade 4 now. Just already, the size and also the bike idea is already adding so much to the game. It is not even funny. Here, let me just... I will deposit my shirt. Right here. Yeah, perfect loop. That's a perfect parking. Yeah, perfect. Skell parking. Yeah, totally not at the inconvenience of any singular soul. We definitely did not just step on that innocent Manon right there at all. It's just my parking skills are fucking fabulous.
Right.
So damn fabulous. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna give upgrades for it a shot in the future. Probably when we get to like level 30 or something, when all that other stuff opens up. I'm definitely gonna do that. But I think. Yeah, because we have an affinity mission right here. That's, yeah, a new Skell on the block. Complete Chapter 6 and then gain a switch is Sylvium. Where's Sylvium at? Is it north of here? Oh, it does. It goes to here. Might wait on that. I want to really give that... I want to wait for the story progression to lead us there rather than side quests, so that might be something we wait on. But... could definitely give BFFs a shot, and that'd be a fun quest to do. Just gonna do a little bit more just to get to level... Yeah, to get to level... 27, which we have another level to go. That is the next level we need to get to chapter 7, and thankfully that won't take long, so we got that on wraps. I think you'll gang come down here about to end the stream. Alright, chat, that is about everything I think I want to accomplish today. We did the Skell side quest, we got leveled up a good chunk, we are about ready to head out into chapter 7 here in a bit. I'm going to call the stream tonight. Mainly just because, again, we've streamed... The last few of these streams have been, like, fucking 8 to 10 hours. I'd rather not do that this time, especially if it's just us doing the Skell thing. We'll save Chapter 7 and some progress like that for the next stream, which will probably be Thursday. That stream did really well. I'll probably do it... I'll play this game again more on Thursday, but again, guys, that's gonna be it. I think that is a perfect place to call it. Let me just save the game right now just to confirm it. We were playing this for another 4 hours, just do the Skell stuff, and that was perfect. That was a perfect midway break. But yeah, that is going to, I believe, be it for today's stream, y'all. Like I said, we're going to come back to... Let me see, what is the schedule going to look like this week? Probably going to do... At least what I'm thinking. Monday will be Marvel Rival Season 2. I was going to try to stream that from back on yesterday. Did not really go well. Things did not go as planned. That's perfectly fine, though. We can definitely save that for later. Tuesday, we'll probably stream Final Fantasy 16 again. Have that be the next part for that. Wednesday, I'll go on break. Thursday, we'll come back and we'll play more of this. We gotta get to Chapter 7, and who knows, we might actually get to Chapter 8 too, so that'd be a bonus. A happy bonus, I mean. It'd be a very happy bonus. But yeah, I think this will be a good place to call it today. We got the Skell license. Finally. And oh boy, I know we gotta wait another whole ass chapter's worth of progress after 8 just to get the flight pack, but hey, it's gonna be fun when we do that. I can already imagine how fun it's gonna be at that point on, but yeah, we got the Skell. I'm happy. And I'm not gonna keep you guys here with another 8-hour stream. We'll do that Thursday. For right now, y'all, I'm gonna call it. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I hope you all had a pleasant time watching. And if I don't see y'all tomorrow, then have yourselves a damn good one. Take care, and have a great rest of your night, everyone. I did not mean to go to this screen. My bad, y'all. Anyways, goodbye. Goodbye.